Hello. Hello. Sorry. I really could use some kind of better intro, but we're not gonna worry about that. I am kind of late, like an hour. Terrible. The is a great intro. They have said that multiple times actually. Every time they join the stream, they say the. Apparently, it's a good way to introduce yourself. I mean, to be fair, it's quite unique. It's quite unique. I mean, it's unforgettable, you know. But a bit odd, but unforgettable. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Welcome to the stream. I am kind of like an hour late. I apologize for that. Not having the best of days today either, like yesterday. Better than yesterday, but still not the greatest of days. But hopefully everybody's doing good. I did want to get a stream in today, even though it is going to be kind of a short one, because obviously it's 9 p.m. in my time at least. I mean, I guess it doesn't really fucking matter, because time zones, who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? As long as I'm online every like fucking 24 hours, you know, who cares? I don't know. I'd like to be like somewhat consistent, but I'm not at all. But I do stream like a decent amount of hours, so can't complain about that. Hopefully everybody's doing well though. Hopefully everybody's having a good day thus far. There has been some more developments in the EFT department. Not bad developments, but not good developments either. It's a bit of a mixed bag this today. Like the drama literally changes every day. This fucking guy on Reddit is hilarious. This guy on Reddit is hilarious. So this guy posted on Reddit, Edge of Darkness should include the Unheard of edition. So he's not complaining that Unheard of is like bad. Actually, I mean, to be fair, I can't remember what he said in his post. It was a long time ago that I read it. Basically, this guy was saying that I just saw the post and I thought it was funny. But so I responded. But he basically was saying that he wants Unheard of edition to be given to him for free because he bought EOD because it was a limited time, you know, top of the line supporter edition. You know what I mean? So he's supposed to get all the bells and whistles. You know what I mean? Basically, is what he's saying. But he did say some other stuff. I'm not gonna read his whole post or all of the things that were said. But I said, why would you get the new edition? It never said anywhere that you would when you bought EOD. Just future DLCs. It feels like you just want free stuff that you didn't pay for. And he says, so since you didn't pay for the standard edition, your EOD shouldn't include it? And I said, you did pay for the standard edition. You know what I mean? All future content were Nikita's exact words regarding EOD. That's fair for the special items, to be fair. I don't think the special edition, like, what's up, by the way, Anima, welcome. That is fair for the special items, and would I say the pockets are content? I wouldn't really say the pockets are content. I would just say they're an advantage. I mean, that's just like literally pay to win bullshit. I mean, so I wouldn't say that that's like content. The items are content because they are gameplay altering. You know what I mean? That I would consider content, regardless of how you feel about them. Regardless of how you feel about them being added to the game, they are content. So I mean, in that case, yes, they should be given if he did say those words. But to be fair, I don't really think his words are that much to go off of because I mean, there is a language barrier. I'm not, you know, hating because of that, but I'm just saying like it's not super clear sometimes the stuff that they're trying to convey. Because of that language barrier back and forth. And I really think that the only thing to go off of is what the actual product says on the purchase page. You know what I mean? Which all it says is all subsequent DLCs. Like, that's all it says. Obviously, that is what leaves the ambiguity, which has caused this whole fucking issue. I mean, not just this whole issue. I think there's a lot more going on. But, yeah. I think there's a lot more going on than just that stuff. But this person, the main funny part to me was, So since you didn't pay for the standard edition, your EOD shouldn't include it. And I said, you did pay for the standard edition. That's why you only have to pay the difference to upgrade, right? Because the standard edition is $50. If you buy the $50, then to upgrade to EOD was only $100. It wasn't $150. So if you bought EOD, you paid $150, which is the standard, then the Left Behind, then the other one, and then a little bit on top to upgrade to EOD. Like, you bought them all. So if you want to buy the Unheard Of and get those extra little bits and pieces, then you need to just pay the upgrade price. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, why would you get it for free? I mean, regardless of how bullshit it is, just paying for advantages, why would you get it for free? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And then this guy responds to that comment where I said you did pay for it. That's why you only have to pay the difference. He says, 1, you paid for the difference. That means you didn't pay for both. You didn't pay $140 EOD plus $50 standard edition, $190. You paid $50 standard edition plus $90 upgrade to EOD equals $140 without taxes, which implicates that is a superior version of the game, EOD over standard, so you upgraded. And usually, by definition, the ultimate edition of a game is the last one that includes all the others. What does that mean? I said, your first point literally proves itself wrong, which is really humorous. Like, what? I can't follow that other than proving myself right. It doesn't make it doesn't, I can't follow that. What does that mean? I mean, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe somebody in chat can point out how I misinterpreted what he's saying. Maybe I just missed it completely. But if there's an option, like if somebody gives you not around during the days of story exclusive game editions. Like if somebody gives you like what's a good analogy? Oh, okay. Let's say like there's a what's a good way to do this? Let's say there's something that you can access, right? Like let's say like it's like a movie pass, right? And you get to watch one free movie throughout the week, right? And that like weekly pass, right, costs like $10, right? So you get to watch one movie a day throughout the week, every day for $10. And then they offer a second pass, which is like the super pass. And this lets you watch 2 movies and it's $10, right? So you get one extra movie. You're paying for the first one. You're just paying an extra $10 to upgrade to 2 movies. Like you're paying for both. Like you are getting both because you're paying for both. Like I mean, like it's hard to give a fucking analogy to this because the additions of EFT are like literally the perfect analogy. Like they are. It's like it doesn't need an analogy to be explained. I don't understand how he misinterpreted. Like he doesn't. Like how is he trying to prove me wrong? Like what I said is just a fact. You paid for the standard edition because you can upgrade. If you could not upgrade, then it'd be a different story. Like if you had to buy one and then you had to buy the other one separately, then there'd be some kind of argument that you're not paying for standard when you buy EOD, right? But you are paying for standard when you buy EOD. You're just upgrading. Like it's just an upgrade. Like it's a very simple system. That's why it works so well. Is because it's simple. You buy the first one and then it's like, oh, well, if you want to get these little benefits, then you pay the remainder. Then then it's like, oh, you want more benefits, you can pay the remainder. Oh, you want more benefits, you pay the remainder. So every time you upgrade, you're buying the next package. But you originally bought, like, the only thing that changes is what order you bought them in. Like, if you buy EOD, it's no different than buying standard and then upgrading. It's still the same amount of money. Other than taxes, I guess. But, like, you still spent the same amount of money. I mean, I guess maybe taxes do. No, taxes shouldn't make a difference unless it's, like, transaction fees. Transaction fees would make a difference. But if it's, like, percentage tax, then since you're spending the same amount of money, the percentage tax would be the same across the board. So it's just the same purchase. I don't know. Anyways, and then he responds to this, me saying your first point literally proves itself wrong, which is really humorous, lol. He says, please elaborate, since you didn't give any reason or proof, so it's still valid. If you can't make up anything other than, it's wrong, basically making fun of me. And it's like, I don't need to prove anything. Now it's not just an upgrade because Unheard doesn't get you EOD. This is true, actually. This is true. It's not just an upgrade because Unheard doesn't get you EOD. EOD was actually limited time, and now it's gone. So, in terms of the drama, this guy's comment was just fucking stupid, and I thought it was funny. In terms of the drama, so Nikita made a new post. A new post. He says, "Greetings. Let me continue my feedback on the current situation." So, new post this morning, 15 hours ago. "First of all, I would like to say that I am very sorry that fans and the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. Unfortunately, I somehow did not foresee the fact of such a reaction, and now I have drawn conclusions for my future decisions. Now, I will briefly summarize the main points. 1. About PvE access. We decide to just open it for EOD owners for free, but we'll do it in waves. As I said before, we don't have server capacity right now. We will start this process as soon as possible. 2. We also decided that we will add mod support for PvE mode after release of the game. 3. About the Unheard Edition. We will not remove it. We want to keep the option for those who want to support the game more, but we will balance items, perks in this edition, as well as we will provide more rewards for those who upgraded with the old price. 4. New EOD perks will be balanced too. We will remove prioritized matching option to keep everyone in the same spot, and we will add more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version in general. We will provide the final list of the new EOD perks ASAP. 5. We continue to work on patches, new content, events in the game itself, or game release itself, no matter what. Thank you for your time, love and hate, and thank you for your increased attention to the current situation. Nikita." So, this is okay. This is a whole mixed bag here. This is like something we have to unpack, okay? One piece at a time, okay? Let's separate all the pieces and let's look at this one piece at a fucking time, okay? First piece of the puzzle is, we're like disassembling a hamburger here, okay? This is the bun, okay? Everything else squished in between these two patties. And what is the bread, right? Somebody posted a fucking image, which was, I don't remember what the term was. I might be able to find it on Reddit. Somebody posted an image, and this was very important. Reddit actually did a good thing here. Fuck, it's gone. It must not have gotten uploaded. It deserved to be upvoted so much more, if it's gone. Let me see. Fuck, I can't find it. Fuck, it was a term, and Reddit or Wikipedia had a description for it, and it was basically a way for people to say sorry, but not actually say sorry. And the way that it described it was saying sorry that you're feeling this way, right? And not addressing the people who are actually upset, right? Just addressing everyone, right? And just saying, oh, sorry to the people who are feeling this way, right? And sorry that you feel this way. Not sorry that we did anything, but sorry that you are feeling this way about what we did, right? And that's exactly what they did, right? Like, when I first read this, it didn't feel good. You know what I mean? Like, when you first read it, it doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel, like, super positive. And then, once I read that, I was like, man, it really is what they're doing. It really is what they're doing. They're not apologizing. You know what I mean? Because, like, what he says is, I would like to say that I am very sorry that fans and the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. That's what he says. Not, I'm sorry for what we've done. It's, I'm sorry that you guys are feeling this way. I'm sorry that you guys are experiencing these feelings. But they caused us to experience these feelings. If you punch somebody in the face, and then you say, I'm sorry that you're in pain, that doesn't track. You know what I mean? That it's like, what? No, you punched me in the face. You should say, I'm sorry for punching you, not I'm sorry that you're in pain. Or I'm sorry that you feel pain. Like, I'm sorry that you are feeling pain. Like, that is like, what? Sucks to suck. Yeah, pretty much. You're not a true believer, okay? Sucks to suck, dude. Give us some more money to be a true believer. The true believer thing should honestly become a meme because it's fucking hilarious. It's like sad. It's sad. That's why it's funny. Like, it's actually sad. That's the, like, that is why it's funny, which is sad in and of itself, but it is what it is. So that's the bread of this shitty burger that they've made us. So the first one is PvE access. We decided to just open it up for EOD owners for free, but we'll do it in waves. People got what they wanted, right? And I don't think that this wraps the whole situation up, right? Some people are saying, oh yeah, the situation's all good now, you know, like we got our PvE, it's all fine. Thankfully, there's still some people out there fighting the good fight and saying, hey, this is bullshit, right? Because one, they lied to us, and two, the pay to win shit is being ramped up. You know what I mean? Like, this pay to win shit is it's getting bad. You know what I mean? Like, and there's no sign. Like, I've seen people saying the same stuff that I've been saying, where there's no sign for this to stop in the future, right? There's no sign for this to stop, and the precedent has been set. Here's some pay to win. We don't give a shit about the future of Tarkov, and we will probably do it again in the future because we have no plan to monetize the game. Like, that is what is basically happened. Regardless, the thing is I said this originally, right? I said they fucked over everyone, right? They fucked over the future of Tarkov and Tarkov itself. They fucked over their paying customers. They fucked over they fucked over their EOD customers. They fucked over their standard customers, and they fucked over the people who buy Unheard of Edition, right? They fucked over everybody. But now they haven't fucked over the EOD people. That's the thing, right? They haven't fucked over the EOD people. So that is the majority of the people who are angry, because the majority of people own EOD. So people are going to calm down. You know what I mean? Like, there is this another edition of the game now, which some people are going to be mad about, like that guy that I was responding to. But the reality is that most of them are going to be, hey, we got our PvE, we're happy now. Like, genuinely, people have been saying that. Oh, we got PvE. Like, people are saying, oh, we got our PvE. I bought the Unheard of Edition now. You know, I wanted to support them going forward now that we got what we wanted. You know what I mean? It's like, God, you're an idiot. Like, you are an idiot. Oh shit, this actually, the top comment on Nikita's post is actually Zizarin. Holy shit. From fucking Path of Exile. Oh, that's wild. I didn't even know. I literally just recognized his name when reading the comment. He says, can't we just have any paid features be cosmetic? I'm more than happy to put loads of money into the game for cosmetic upgrades, voice lines, weapon skins, anything that doesn't impact anything in the game. Respect. I'm gonna upvote that. Zizarin's a cool guy. And he, I mean, Path of Exile does actually a good job. And I do know that he has played Escape from Tarkov, and he's played with Pestily and stuff. He's a cool guy. Cool guy. A+. I didn't even notice that was him. Until now. I mean, he makes a very valid point. Makes a very valid point, and, I mean, he probably doesn't give a shit about the PvE mode. You know what I mean? He likes to race and stuff. I assume he probably doesn't really care about the PvE mode. So, I mean, he's, you know, thinking about the pay-to-win side of things, which, I mean, I think is a very valid side that I think a lot of people are going to stop caring about right now, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but so that's the patty, right? That's the fucking burger patty on the burger that EOD owners got the fucking PvE. A lot of people are going to calm down now. They aren't going to be at BSG's throats saying, hey, what the fuck? And people are going to let some of this pay to win slide. And now that's actually an interesting thing, right? Is that as time has gone on, right? As I've gotten older, right? I've seen this happen. And I've realized that it probably is a more prominent marketing strategy than I have ever thought. Because I see it happen time and time again, and it fits this description, but it always feels like, oh, that could have happened naturally. You know what I mean? That could have not been their plan. But it's the strategy of release something fucking awful, and then backpedal, so that when you release something that's bad, they are like, oh, well, at least we didn't get the awful thing. You know what I mean? You know, they did something for us. You know what I mean? They made it better. They listened to what we want, right? And like, as I've gotten older, I've seen this happen so many times that I'm starting to think that genuinely it is a common marketing strategy that, like, these people are doing. Because, like, if you're naive, you feel like, oh, well, it could have happened organically. You know what I mean? Like, they could genuinely just, you know, I mean, I honestly am struggling with BSG here because I really do have to, you know, put my love for the game aside and look at what they've done and think, how could they have done this without, like, ill intent? You know what I mean? It's either, like, ill intent or fucking just plain out dumbfounded ignorance. Like, it's insane. Like, it's either one of the two. And I really am struggling to believe that they're just being ignorant. Like, I feel like it genuinely is, like, just fuck people, we don't care. Like, it's really unfortunate. I just don't see how you can break this down in a way where they've actually like handled this in a way where they just made a mistake. You know what I mean? I don't think that that's what's happened here. I don't think that's what happened. I don't think there's any mistakes that have been made. I think they just don't give a fuck. Like, and it's really kind of unfortunate. Like I'm genuinely starting to think that maybe they did all of this fucking like this crazy shit about the PvE and to kind of distract from the microtransactions and the pay to win. Like I really wonder if that's what it is, because as much as people to be fair, if that was the case, they probably wouldn't. And I mean, I think we could go into this fucking like all day, every day. You know what I mean? I think we could go into this all day, every day, trying to break down, okay, well, you know, this kind of makes them feel like they did this. This kind of makes them feel like they did this. They were on this side of the fence. They were on that side of the fence. I feel like you could go into it. We'll never know. You know what I mean? The only people that know are the higher ups at BSG. Like fucking the developers probably don't even know what the actual like real plan was with some of this stuff. It's impossible to know what their actual strategy was. We can see that the response for Nikita has gotten better over the last couple things. So the first update had 6,000 comments. Second update had 5,000 comments. Third update had 4,000 comments. And we went from 9% upvoted, 10% upvoted, to 35% upvoted. So big jump on that last post where EOD owners finally got the PvE access, but still downvoted. We gotta point that out. It's still at 0 upvotes, still heavily downvoted. You know, 65% of people have downvoted this post, so people are still upset, even though they've gotten what they wanted. You know what I mean? It's not like a huge turnaround, and I do think that there is some. It is fair to be slightly happy now that you've gotten your PvE, because I do think that the EOD owners deserved it. You know what I mean? As much as I hate pay to win, and I think that EOD in of itself is fucking stupid that it's in the game, it's been in the game a long time, and I mean, like, I think that it was not egregious enough pay to win that it was really worth super complaining about. But it was pay to win, and I think anybody who denies that is, I don't know. The problem with pay to win is that it is a very umbrella term. For me, pay to win is anything that gives you an advantage over other players in the game. You know what I mean? Any kind of advantage, even if it's minuscule, it's still pay to win in its core, right? It's not that it's going to give you wins, but it's going to make you statistically better, right? I think that looking at something like World of Tanks is a great example, right? You cannot win every single game, but it's about increasing your chance of winning so that over the course of thousands and thousands of attempts, right, of whatever you're doing, you have that 1% edge over other people, right? Think about it that way, right? Anybody who has EOD over hundreds of raids, they are going to win more, right? Whatever, you know, winning is. And it helps them in all of those aspects, right? Because Tarkov doesn't really have a clear winning to it, but, I mean, whatever you are trying to attempt, EOD is going to help you do that more often, right? And I think that's what I feel is pay to win. You know what I mean? You are paying for an advantage. I think pay to win is just an umbrella term. I think it doesn't really explain what I'm trying to convey very well, but it's a term that everybody understands of what I am, like, getting at. Not exactly, but enough that they get the general idea, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It is providing an advantage with your wallet. That is it, right? That is all I mean by pay to win, and I think EOD is undisputably that. You know what I mean? Is it a big advantage? I don't think so, but it is an advantage that you cannot deny. Like, it is an advantage, and it is something that was not that bad. It was really not that bad, right? It was annoying, right? You know, they get a little bit extra trader rep. Not that big of a deal, especially going into now, because you do need to do like trader quests to unlock some of the more important stuff. And stash space, but you could upgrade your stash, and you don't need the stash space. You know, it's just mostly helpful at the start of the wipe. A little bit of gear is whatever. And you do get the gamma container. I think the gamma container is really quite nice, but with the addition of find and raid, it's less useful now. And it is, you know, like, it is nice, and it is a big deal to have that gamma container. I mean, like 5 extra slots. It's literally more than double the space of the alpha container. It's pretty fucking, you know, it's a pretty big deal. And the problem is that you store a lot of stuff in there as you know, like it's not about taking loot out. It's more about taking like utilities in, which will help you win fights, right? Injector case, keys. Well, the keys don't really help you win fights, but they help you get more loot, right? Alpha containers are really hard to take any keys in, right? You can bring extra meds in there. You can bring a grizzly, so you don't have to waste. Like, if you kill people at the start of the wipe, you'll notice that they never have meds on them. Why is that? Because they have meds in their ass because they're a fucking EOD and they have, you know, fucking grizzly up there, right? Whereas if you're a fucking alpha container standard player, you can pretty much just keep your fucking ammo and your CMS kit, and that's it. That's all you get in there, right? Like, you're fucking full, you know what I mean? And whereas, you know, they can put a fucking grizzly and still have 5 extra slots, you know what I mean? Like, they can put a grizzly, which is your whole container, and then also have a CMS, and then still have 3 slots left, 1 for ammo, and 2 extra slots in there, you know what I mean? And it's a bit rough. But the thing is that it's not about the semantics, right? It's not about, am I using that word correctly? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's not about the semantics of the advantage it gives you, because you can, like, because of Tarkov is such an open-ended game, you can do whatever you want with it, right? Those 5 slots can be used in any way. You know what I mean? You can use them for a grizzly, you can use them for a survival 12 over a CMS, you can use them for keys, you can use them for an injector case. It's not about the semantics of what it actually gives you, because people can use it in whatever they want. It's just that it helps you achieve your goals. Whatever your goal may be, that 5 extra slots is going to help you achieve that goal. You know, more trader rep is going to help you level up your traders faster, right? And more stat space is going to help you achieve whatever your goal may be. And I mean, obviously you're going to bring in better gear if you can afford it. I mean, pretty much everybody does, aside from people just like memeing and stuff. But that was a tangent. It's fine. We have decided that we will add mod support for PvE mode after release of the game. This is just combating the SPT, survival, single-player Tarkov. This is just saying, like, oh yeah, we're gonna do that stuff too, so we can also have mod support. That sounds like a fucking mess. That sounds like a fucking mess. If I have seen a company, fucking Rockstar can't handle fucking mods in their online game, Tarkov will be destroyed by mods. Like, it will be destroyed. Like, I don't see that going well at all. I don't see that going well at all. It'll just make cheats easier to make, I feel like. I mean, how do you even detect that? I mean, maybe you have it on a different like, copy of the game, I guess. But then they have to, you know, detach PvE from the normal Tarkov and have it launch separately, so that way they can detect if you have any mods installed, right? Because that's kind of the problem with, I mean, if you look at GTA, it's literally the exact same thing, right? It's one game, and then you can go into that separate mode with, like, just in a menu. You can go into that separate mode, and that's what causes all of the mod issues in GTA, is the fact that they can't check if you have mods, because you're allowed to have mods in single player, right? That's why Rockstar tried to ban mods then. You know what I mean? That's why they tried to ban mods that one time, and they got massive amounts of backlash for it, because it would have killed RP and what RP became before it even existed. So, like, I see that being a fucking, that's going to be insane. I mean, I don't know the logistics behind it, because I'm not, you know, I don't code or anything like that, but, I mean, it seems like a one-to-one scenario, like, and that fucking just, like, destroys GTA on PC. Like, it's pretty much unplayable. It has gotten better here and there, but it's kind of unplayable. What's up, Nate? It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. It's good to see you. It has been a couple days, but I think that's mostly because of my streaming schedule and all that stuff. So hopefully you are good. Hopefully. We were talking about the BSG fucking mess of drama. So yeah, the mod support isn't really a big thing. We'll call that the fucking cheese on the patty. It's kind of a nice thing. It's not really bad. It's not a bad thing. It's just them kind of trying to say, like, hey, we know single player Tarkov's really good, because people are talking about that a lot right now. And it's like, we can do that too. We'll do that for sure. In like a year, we'll like somewhat attempt that. And I'm kind of scared what mod support actually means for the other stuff. Client-side cosmetic mods like the old days CS 1.6, and presumably they'll only work in the PvE mode. I mean, supposedly mods are only supposed to work in the fucking single-player mode in GTA Online too. But I mean, I don't know the logistics of it, so I am a little bit concerned. But my concerns might be, you know, misplaced. Good to see you too. Doing all right, thanks. Super busy, but okay. Okay. Well, that's all good. That's all good. Hopefully, you find some time soon, and you can relax wherever you choose. Not here specifically, just wherever you choose to relax. Don't want to seem like I'm saying, hopefully you can watch the stream more. That's not what I mean. Hopefully you get some time to yourself. It's good to see you regardless. Let's see the amount of hours all these whinging neckbeards on Reddit have. That's all I'm saying. I mean, to be fair, BSG deserves it right now. I mean, I'm kind of glad that they exist because BSG has really made some fucking horrible mistakes. But so mod support, whatever. We'll move on to the third point. Okay, Unheard Edition. We will not remove it. We want to keep the option for those who want to support the game more. See, the thing is, it's not about supporting the game. They created something that they want people to be forced to want to purchase, right? It's not a cosmetic. It's not a hideout cat. It's not any kind of, you know, little, like, nice thing. It's not, like, literally just a fucking donate button. It's something that you feel incentivized to purchase because you have to. Not because you want to, but because you have to, right? Like, it gives you an advantage. Like, you want it for the advantages. It's not about supporting the game more. It's not about keeping the option for those who want to support the game more. It's keeping the option so that people give us more money. Like, that's all it is. It's not about supporting the game. It's not. We will balance items, perks in this edition, as well as we will provide more rewards for those who upgrade with the old price. I mean, it's good that they provide more rewards for those people, because, man, those people got fucking scammed. Anybody who bought the fucking $100 version got fucking scammed. Like, incredibly scammed. So, I mean, I guess it's good that more rewards for those people, but is it going to be more pay-to-win rewards? Like, oh, it's a mess, man. And then adding onto that, they say, we'll add more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version in general, right? So, more unique stuff. I mean, we've already seen with what they've done that they are against the idea of adding, like, cosmetics and stuff more than they are, like, against adding stuff that actually alters gameplay and provides pay-to-win advantages, right? So when they say we're going to add more rewards for people who bought the Unheard of edition, we're going to provide more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version, my mind does not immediately go to, oh, more fucking, you know, armbands and fucking skins and stuff. It goes to, oh, more fucking special items and bigger pockets and a bigger container and all this fucking bullshit. That's where it fucking goes. And it's fucking scary because they obviously have shown that they are more inclined to add stuff that forces people to want to purchase the stuff than they are inclined to add stuff for people to just support the game. Like, that's what they've shown, and which means that is not good signs. Removing the prioritized matching, that is a good thing. That is a good thing. It's and like this fifth point, we continue to work on patches, new content, events, and the game release itself no matter what. What does that mean? What is the point of saying that? It's like, we will continue to work on this game. That is our job. What does this mean for us? Like, how does that doesn't, like, it's like me as a human saying, I will continue to breathe air. It's like, yes, I would hope so. Like, what does that mean? Like, we continue to work on patches, new content, events, and the game release itself. I mean, I guess it's, like, maybe, like, a little bit. A lot of people saying they were going to drop the game. Yeah, but I mean, like, did they, like, was there any doubt that they were going? I mean, I guess that was the point I was going to segue into. That maybe it's the combat, like, stuff. It might just be, like, a translation thing that it doesn't come across in the right way. I mean, it doesn't come across in a bad way or anything, but it doesn't really feel, like, very, like, specific or, like, you know, like, kind of conveying anything useful. But it could be to combat the people saying that they were going to drop the game and it was their way out and stuff like that. But I mean, like, people didn't mean, like, right now. People meant, like, down the line. But I mean, I guess they're saying down the line as well. I mean, they just say patches, new content, events, and the game release. But most people were saying that they were going to drop the game after release. And if you notice in that comment, they didn't say anything about after release. They said, we're going to continue to work on patches, new content, events, and the game release itself. Like, as in, like, that's all we're working on. Like, I don't know. It feels like a nothing statement. Like, even if it's to, like, specifically pointed at the people saying they were going to drop the game, it doesn't really feel like it addresses anything. It just feels like nothing. I mean, it's not a bad statement, but, I mean, like you said, they're just making sure, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. We aren't taking the unheard money and running. No, I mean, yes, but, I mean, they can't run now. You know what I mean? But, I mean, I guess some people were saying that they were not going to release the game. I mean, so it does kind of help alleviate that a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I feel like people aren't really understanding it. The game releases, like, pretty soon. I mean, like, I mean, obviously people are saying that Nikita lies a lot and that you can't really trust what he says. But I mean, like, you obviously can trust some of what he says. You know what I mean? Like, if stuff is left kind of ambiguous, I think that it's fair to be, like, kind of like, you know what I mean? But, like, I mean, they basically laid everything out that the release should happen within the next, like, 1 to 2 years. Like, it is, like, planned. Like, I mean, it seems like they are heading towards that, like, you know, on a fucking monorail. You know what I mean? Like, they're heading straight towards the release. That is the game plan. I mean, they've kind of stated that. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen, to be fair, but I mean, I do feel like that is what they're heading towards. But I mean, like I said, it's not a bad line of text or anything. It doesn't really mean anything bad. It just feels weird to state that. I don't know. It feels like when I read it, the interpretation I got was meant to, like, distract people from what's going on. It's like, oh guys, there's new stuff coming, don't worry. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it is. But I guess it is, like, kind of trying to alleviate some people's worry that they're going to drop the game. But I mean, like, even if they were going to drop the game, I mean, they wouldn't say that they're going to drop the game. And I do think that they do plan to drop the game after release, which that post, like, that line of text doesn't really alleviate any worry of that. I mean, they never actually state anything about their plan after the release. I mean, obviously he's not going to state that in, like, a fucking Reddit post. You know what I mean? What we really need is a roadmap. A roadmap would really help right now, just, like, kind of see what their plan is, but, like, not like a yearly roadmap. I want like a vague roadmap for, like, years down the line. You know what I mean? What's the plan for Tarkov? You know what I mean? Like, what are we looking for release? What are the main features of the release going to be? What's the plan after release? You know what I mean? Like, do we plan to release it on any other platforms? Do we plan... Well, I mean, there was not really any other platforms to release Tarkov, but, like, if it was a different game, that's the kind of stuff that I would want to know. You know, like, is there going to be any big, like, kind of logistic changes? Is it going to be, like, on Steam? Is it going to be on any platforms? Like, kind of, like, computer platforms? Like, that kind of stuff. I want to know that kind of stuff. Not, like, you know, yearly roadmap of, like, what kind of features we're gonna get, but more like, what's the future of Tarkov look like? You know what I mean? Like, because they have to know. You know what I mean? Like, they have to have some kind of idea. I mean, I say that, but, like, they really have shown that they have no idea. They've shown that they had no idea from the fucking game one. Like, from fucking day one, they showed that they had no idea. So I don't know why I expect them to have an idea now. Like, I mean, you'd think after 8 years, they would have made some kind of plan. Like, some kind of plan for what the future of Tarkov actually looks like. But it doesn't. It feels like they're fucking flying by the seat of their pants. And they just don't care that much. I don't know, man. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. It's cool that Zizarin commented. I didn't even notice it was him. Man. Yeah, I mean, that's like the dipping sauce. The fucking, we continue to work on patches, new content, event, and the game release. That's like the dipping sauce. You know, it kind of salvages the burger a little bit. You dip your fries in there. You know what I mean? It's like a nice sugary dipping sauce. Distracts you from everything else. And maybe reassuring a little bit. The Unheard of Edition and EOD perks, that's like the toppings on the burger. You know what I mean? Like, little toppings to distract you from how shit the fucking patty is and how fucking bullshit the bun is. It's fucking stale. Like, and I feel like that's the fucking burger that we got served up with this Reddit post. So, a bit of bad, a bit of good, a bit of fucking, I don't know. They aren't that sophisticated. They have zero PR and marketing capability. Instead of addressing the mistake, but I read we didn't make a mistake. We just can't ignore the backlash. You read Malice in a statement about addressing how the players feel. Instead of addressing the mistake, I read we didn't make a mistake, but we can't ignore backlash. No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of like language barrier for sure as well. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't get to like. I think that when you have like a language barrier, what really comes across is that people can't. Like, you can't choose the words that you, like, want to convey how you feel. Like, you can get your general message across, but, like, the intricacies of it are lost, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because you can't, like, pick the specific words that you want to use to convey how you feel. More just convey what you're trying to get across, if that makes sense. So it can come across the wrong way, and especially over text as well, right? You can't read the body language, you know what I mean, like, and facial expression, stuff like that. I feel like in those interviews that we can see how he looks, you can get a lot more of an idea how sure of he is when he says stuff, and like how he feels, how confident he feels his answers, and you know how like if he is on some of them, stuff like that. So it is hard to like really get what we're figure out what we're getting here, and like, I don't know if it goes through like a translator either, because like if it goes through a translator, I feel like not like Google Translate, but some kind of translator, or maybe somebody else translates his messages. Like, I feel like you also don't really know what you're saying as much, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because like we kind of hold him to things he has said, but if he isn't the one actually like typing out the words, then you're going to feel like you're not really going to remember what you said as much. You know what I mean? Like, that's an interesting thing. It's like, because like I feel like if you actually physically type out something, you're going to be, like a lot more remember what you've promised people, remember what you've said in the past. Whereas if you just type something out and then it gets translated into something else, you're not really going to remember as well what the actual translated words said. I don't know if he translates his words or not, or he like types them out in English. Or not. I mean, his post seems like really good English. Like, I mean, most of it is like perfectly fine. It'd be interesting. I would like to. I don't know. Feel like a minority, but the situation has gotten way out of control. Sure, there's been some mistakes made over the last week, but efforts being made to rectify them. All these people absolutely losing mind and wanting refunds and uninstalling is wild to me. No one else has even come close to produce a game like EFT. This is true, but that does not give them a pass for fucking everyone over. I mean, they fucked literally everyone over. I don't think it's gotten that way out of control. I think that it's just the first time that BSG is really being like pulling dictionary definitions for DLC. Yes, but no. I think that the thing is that when you're selling a product, you do need the actual definition, because if you are not, like, you have to be very clear on what you're selling, and BSG has always been very ambiguous by what they're actually providing people and what they're like promising people. Like, that is something that they've always done. So people are saying, okay, you're not giving us a clear idea of what you're selling us. We are going to fucking go down to the fucking basics and give you the dictionary definition. Hey, what you're doing, like, is not by your fucking definition. You know what I mean? You take people's money, you're beholden to deliver what you promised for. Exactly. And they've never really promised anything other than the word DLC, because they've been so ambiguous. So people have to go down to the basics. Like, they're selling a product. They have to deliver. Like, you are taking people's money. Like, money is what makes the world go round. If anything, like, as soon as money is involved in anything in life, it's serious. Like, you cannot fuck around once money is involved. Like, that's just how it works. Like, money is where shit gets serious. And they're taking people's money. They have to be serious about what they're actually promising people. And they've gotten themselves into this pickle because these people that have put 5,000 hours into the game have gotten their $150 out of it, full stop. Doesn't matter. That is a non-argument. It does not matter how much time you get out of something. If somebody promises you something before you pay for it, they are obligated to give that to you. It doesn't matter how much value you get out of it. Like, if somebody offers you something that's worth $1,000, right, for you to resell, and they offer you $100 for it, and you buy that thing, and they come back to you and they're like, hey, well, that was too good of a deal, so you actually have to pay me more money now. And it's like, no, you sold it. It's over. You're done. You know what I mean? You made that mistake. The seller made that mistake. You should have realized what your item was worth. You know what I mean? I could have not taken that good of a deal. I could have offered you some more money, but no, that is your thing. These are like wild overreactions from most of the community. I disagree. Honestly, I feel like people, I have not seen like, I feel like people overreact way more usually. Like, I feel like Tarkov, usually people are at the fucking devs' throats most of the time over nothing. Whereas I've seen like a handful of people actually saying like fucked up shit. The other people have like honestly been pretty warranted. Like, fuck BSG for this. Like, this is awful. Like, they're fucking everyone over. Like, the thing for me is the precedent of what's happened. It's not really about what has transpired. It's about what they've actually shown by what they've done. Which is, they don't care about people who have supported the game in the past, like EOD owners. They fucked them over. They don't care about people who don't pay that much money because they're fucking you all over with new pay-to-win stuff. They don't care about Unheard Edition because it was terribly priced, and they're gonna fuck those people over more in the future. And they don't care about the future of Tarkov because they have ruined the fucking monetization plan for the game. Like, they've dug themselves into more of a hole. Like, that's the thing. Like, how can you like do that to your project? Like, they have made their situation worse. They made a mistake in 2016 that they can try to work to rectify now, but instead of that, they hurt the health of the project by digging themselves into more of a hole. Like, that makes no fucking sense unless they just don't care about the game whatsoever. Like, it's like, oh my god, it actually hurts me. It hurts me. It really does. It really does. It's like, because when they created the DLC pass, they dug themselves into a hole because they had no plans on delivering on it whatsoever, right? They had no plans on delivering. And they didn't even have any plans of what DLC was going to be. And they realized that they couldn't really go back on it now, right? And I thought that when they removed EOD, that was the plan. You know what I mean? That they were removing EOD so that they could stop giving DLC for free. And any future people who come into the game will have to give them money. So that when they do create these DLCs, they will be getting some kind of payday. Won't be very much, but they'll be getting some kind of payday. But then no, they squander that. They squander all of that for the money now. The money now, and in a fucked over way that is just kind of scummy and hurts the health of the project because it is adding more pay-to-win elements into the game and setting the precedent that more pay-to-win will come in the future by giving everybody as like the DLC pass again. It's like, like they wanted to charge EOD members. That's really what it was. That's really what it is. They want to charge EOD people instead of seeing the way that they could like help the project going forward. They thought, how can we charge the people that we've already charged? That's what they saw it as. And they were like, okay, well, if we create an edition above that edition that has things that kind of gives them more of an advantage, these extra little pay-to-win elements, then they'll be kind of incentivized to buy it. And these people have already bought EOD, so they'll probably ship out another $100 for this Unheard of edition. The only problem is they fucked up with the fucking PvE mode. That's really what happened. They fucked up with the PvE mode. Because honestly, if they did not give the PvE mode, this probably would have fucking blown over really fucking easily for them, and they would have fucking scammed everybody out. Like, oof. I interpret it as they did, i.e. Scav Life DLC, kind of like buying Sims 4 and buying the Dog and Cats DLC, etc. Packs released after release. We were right with making mistakes and warning years ago, and definitely agree with the PvE access. No, like, the thing is that DLC, you're saying that they have shown what DLC is going to be in the future, and they've, like, you know, shown what they're going to give people and thought about it. I assume that's what you're saying. Like, the thing is that they don't have, like, they might have ideas, but like spitballing, like they've sold a product. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like The Sims, they intentionally keep stuff out of the main game to sell people that stuff later, like pets and stuff like that, like the example you gave. Whereas BSG, the most they've done for this DLC ideas is like spitball at a table. Like, oh, we can do like a fucking like snowy DLC maybe with like temperatures and stuff. That could be cool. Like a snow map. Like, oh yeah, we could like do like a scav DLC. But that's it. And they've sold people that stuff in 2016. You know what I mean? It's been 8 years. You know what I mean? Like, and that's like the most they've done. Like, I mean, if with the stuff he said about the Scav Life DLC, they said Scav Life DLC, for example, which will add a lot of new mechanics and content for Scav gameplay and leveling. Like, that's nothing. That's like no information. It's literally just Scav DLC. It will add lots of mechanic for Scav. That's it. Like, it's like that's. I mean, he literally could have just come up with that on the spot. I mean, I'm not expecting him to reveal a whole bunch of information in that post, but, like, I feel like it's pretty clear that they have no fucking plans. Like, I feel like it's pretty clear they have no plans for what they actually... Who's this guy? Oh, it's a moderator. And my problem is the precedent that's been set. That they don't care about the future of Tarkov. And they've hurt the future of Tarkov going forward. Like, Tarkov is screwed from this point forward, in my opinion. Like, they've fucked it. Like, by the stuff they've done here, like I know the Tarkov community is, like, insufferable. It really is. But they've made it so much worse. I mean, nobody is gonna fucking be nice to them now. And not that they don't deserve people to be nice to them, but, like, they've really fucked up. I mean, like, this is not how you know, win back the good favors of people. It's not. Really not. Because EOD was promised access to DLCs and no one has been given anything in 8 years, and with the PvE access withheld, I can see why it blew up so much. No, yeah, and a lot of people don't think that the release is around the corner, even though I do think it is. It's all of the underhandedness that has been taking place as well. I mean, there's been a lot of, like, the way that they've treated the community has been shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you do something and people don't like it, people that you care about their opinions, usually you'll take it back. You know what I mean? You'll be like, hey, wait a second. Or you'll take yourself back from the situation. You'll be like, hey, wait a second. You know, like, why are these people upset? You know what I mean? I didn't mean to upset these people. What did I do wrong? But that's not what they did. They said, why are you guys upset? We didn't do anything wrong. Fuck you guys. You know what I mean? Like, you don't deserve to be upset. Like, that's the way they treated everybody. Is that we don't deserve to be upset. We have nothing to be upset over. Like, you know, they were just basically like, fuck off. Like, you know, like, why are you guys upset? We didn't do anything wrong. It's not a DLC. And they doubled down multiple times. What do you mean by around the corner? With the release? I think the release is like 1 to 2 years away. Like, with everything that's planning could have been put in place to rectify that. I mean, yeah, but they're fucking terrible at planning anything. I mean, like, this came out of fucking nowhere as well. Like, I mean, I don't think it's a mistake that this came out of nowhere. Like, they could have talked about this. I mean, it was also really underhand. Arena right now. No, yeah. Arena doesn't count. Why doesn't Arena count? I fucking hate this opinion on Reddit. I'm sorry. I hate this opinion. People have said, oh, we didn't want Arena. Arena, why did we get given Arena for free? Dude, the amount of people that wanted Arena for free when it came out, and the amount of people that demanded they make some kind of fucking, like, team deathmatch mode. Like, where the fuck did all those people go? Where did all those people go? Because, man, all I could fucking hear about was, like, that people wanted this Arena mode. And now all people are saying is, oh, we didn't want this. We didn't ask for this. And it's like, what the fuck? I mean, I know it's not the same people, but, like, a lot of people asked for it. A lot of people. Like, I remember I was in the minority. Like, I was in the minority. I would fucking see people talking about this, and I'd be like, yo, that sounds fucking awful. I don't want an Arena mode. Like, fuck that. Please don't spend that much development time on it. But they did. And then they released it, and then everybody fucking wanted it for free. Everybody wanted it for free. I want PvE, not a PvP deathmatch thing. No, I agree with you. I mean, I don't want PvE. I don't want that. But, I agree with you, yeah. People begged hard for that shit for so long. Thank you. I feel like I'm fucking getting gaslit by fucking reading Reddit. Like, there's been so many posts with, like, thousands of upvotes, people saying that they, like, nobody wanted Arena. Nobody asked for it. Like, people saying those exact words. Like, oh, nobody asked for Arena. Fuck that shit. It's like, what? Like, bro, reading Reddit, there's your problem. The thing is that Reddit is good because it is very unmoderated. Like, people can say, like, you can see a lot of opinions. You know what I mean? It's like, some of these are very fucking stupid opinions, but it's unmoderated. It's a lot of opinions. You know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot of stupid opinions on Reddit, but it's good that you get to see all the stupid opinions, because you get to see actually, like, a good, like, you get like a good read of the room, if that makes sense. That's what I feel like Reddit is good for. But it is a small subset of people, to be fair. But I mean, like, I think when a drama like this goes on, a lot more people are drawn to the Reddit. You know what I mean? Especially when most of the drama is happening on the Reddit with, like, Nikita and stuff. I think that the majority of Tarkov players are going to be looking at the Reddit. You know what I mean? They might not be commenting, but they'll be looking at it. Also, one thing that's nice about Reddit is that people can create fake accounts, like, really easily. Which, I mean, obviously, it lets people troll and stuff, but it means that the barrier for entry to communicate is a lot lower. You know what I mean? Like, people can just say what they want. You know what I mean? Whether that's, I mean, there's some pros and there's some cons, but it does mean you get more opinions. Like, you get to hear what a lot of people think. And people, like, I honestly hate that Reddit tells you, like, oh, don't downvote if you just dislike this. You know what I mean? Only downvote if it's incorrect or whatever, right? But, I mean, like, that's kind of dumb, because you want to see what people agree with. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to see what people agree with, but it does create, like, an echo chamber. That's why you're not supposed to do that, right? But it's like, it shows you what people agree with and what people don't agree with, right? You read, like, a comment chain, and you can see, like, oh, this guy's getting downvoted more. He's the asshole, probably. You know what I mean? And then you read it, and it usually fucking points out that that guy's the asshole. He says some fucked up shit near the end of the chain or whatever. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like Reddit, as much hate as it gets... What is this? An ad. I clicked an ad. As much as Reddit gets hate, it has a lot of stupid people, don't get me wrong. And a lot of angry people, right? It does attract the type of person who is just sitting there complaining. Like, that's just, they just sit there and complain a lot. But you get to see a lot of opinions on Reddit, and I feel like that's kind of helpful. You get to get, like, you get to read the room, right? Regardless if the room is annoying or not. You get to read it, which is kind of cool. And I think that is something that's helpful. But Arena didn't have to be given for free. It basically is an entirely different game, but everybody wanted it for free. Like, it was a big thing that people were fucking claiming they should get it for free because it's like a fucking DLC. I don't think Arena should have been given for free. The PvE mode, I think, fits the category of DLC. Arena does not, in my opinion. I think it's very nice of BSG that they gave everybody Arena, and honestly, that decision fucked them over. Honestly, on that decision, they probably should have just, you know, that's when they should have told people, this is not a DLC. You know, it's $35, deal with it. Like, but the problem is that Arena is not in a very good state. And in that case, the people who actually wanted it could have bought it. Because that Arena shit, like, the Arena thing, plus the DLC that they gave out in the past, like the DLC pass, those things have really put them in the hole, man. Like, that's where they fucking dug themselves a hole. And now they had a chance to start building a ladder to get out of that hole. But instead, they dug themselves down further. But they made themselves a little bit cozier in that hole, basically. They basically made the hole a little bit cozier. They got themselves some food, some water, maybe a little fucking tarp over their head so it's not raining, but they're still in the fucking hole and they have no plan of ever getting out. So the game is going to die in that fucking hole. That's my analogy for what they've done. Like, they could have fucking slowly built a ladder. It would have taken a while. It wouldn't have been very efficient, but we could have gotten out of that hole. But no, they said, fuck it. We don't care. And just, or they just are too stupid to realize. But I mean, like, honestly, with how they've handled this, I don't think if they dig far enough, they'll pop out the other side. I mean, maybe that's their plan. Maybe that's their plan. I don't think Tarkov's popping out the other side, though. The devs might, and they might be able to move on some, you know, future prospects, but Tarkov ain't popping out the other side. Tarkov's staying in that hole. It's a shame. I mean, this is going to happen again. Pay-to-win stuff is going to be added. More pay-to-win bullshit. There's no plan for it to stop. There's no plan for it to stop. More pay-to-win stuff coming soon. Maybe not soon, but in the future. And if you don't pay up, well, too bad. Disadvantage. You're gonna fall behind. You gotta keep upgrading to the next edition. He also made one comment right after the post. He made one comment. He said, "Yes, EOD owners will receive all of the DLCs." That was his one post. Let's see what the context of that is. Context is somebody says, "You still have not addressed the fact you were planning to release DLC for the game that was not going to be delivered to EOD owners. Please confirm that EOD owners will receive all content for the game in the future as promised when we purchase the product." So this clears up nothing. This clears up nothing because it like the person did not format their post very well, and they didn't really put it in a way that I think Nikita understood, which is that they were saying you were going to release, like, this PvE mode was DLC and you did not release it, because they still have not said that it's DLC and we're sorry. Which is a meaningless statement when they have their own fairy tale version of what DLC means. Exactly, yeah. It's like, he says EOD owners will receive all of the DLCs. But what is the DLC? It's whatever they coin it as. It's this idea of DLC that they have and they plan to release. And because he says, they said, "Please confirm that EOD owners will receive all content for the game in the future as promised." That's a silly fucking opinion. I mean, to be fair, content, DLC does mean content. And I mean, like, to be fair, yeah, I mean, that is actually a fair statement. That is a fair statement. I agree with that statement. That, like, EOD owners should receive all content for the game. I am a standard owner, and you know what? I fully expected to have to spend like $35 or something on a DLC in the future. You know what I mean? If the game got to that point and I was still playing the game, I was prepared to spend that money. You know what I mean? I did not want to support their fucking pay-to-win bullshit, right? Which I didn't, and I still am not going to, ever. But I was prepared to spend like $35. If we got to the point where DLC is legitimate, then I will. You know what I mean? I will spend that money. It is perfectly fair. They make content, I will buy content. But they fucking sell me pay-to-win advantages? No, you can go fuck yourself. You can go fucking dig that grave. I'm not taking part of it. Like, no fucking chance. Like, you're ruining your game, and you obviously don't care enough to consider it. No, it's not about the apology, though. It's like the precedent has always been set. You know what I mean? The precedent has always been set. Doesn't stop me from enjoying playing it. Some people are not bothered by pay-to-win stuff as much as other people. Like, some people aren't as bothered. And, I mean, that's perfectly fine. But I think that you do have to understand that it is pay-to-win stuff, and other people are going to have advantages over you, and just because they open their wallet, and if you buy into that stuff, you are supporting it in the future, and it will only get worse and worse, right? Like, these types of games, they don't just stop. Unless there is unless there is some thing that these people are buying that they have to keep rebuying, then they are going to keep buying. Like, it is going to keep getting worse and worse and worse in the future. There is no plan for them to keep making money. These people that bought Unheard Of, they're not going to spend any more money past that. So they are going to need to add something more advantages to these people to make them spend more money, right? Because there is not an infinite amount of players in the world that are going to buy Tarkov. They need to create some kind. This is a live service game. Like, they might have a plan to fully release it at some point, but it's been going 8 years. It might as well be fucking live service, because, I mean, every game dies eventually. It'll just be dead when they choose to stop making it. But, like, they need to have some way to make money. I mean, but maybe they don't. You know what I mean? Maybe they don't think that way. That actually explains a lot. If they're not thinking about it as we need to make money, they're thinking about we need to just get to the end. You know what I mean? That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a scary amount of sense. And it is probably exactly what they're thinking. And that's probably where people get the idea that they're going to drop the game. It's not that they're going to drop the game and take the money and run. It's they're going to drop the game because they're done. And I mean, I've even said that I feel like they are going to just be done with Tarkov. I feel like that explains a lot. And I feel like that's probably how they're thinking about it. They're just thinking, how can we get enough money to reach the end? And then we can be done. You know what I mean? And I guess they feel like the Unheard of edition was enough, you know what I mean? That was all like that little boost that they needed. I mean, because they have no plans to monetize going forward. They have nothing. What's the plan? Where's the money gonna come from? Fucking magical fairy's gonna come down and fucking grant them some wishes. Like, where do they expect to make money to continue the project? Fucking fairyland. I don't know, man. I mean, I love this game. Trust me. Like, I mean, I honestly, I don't know. This could have easily been like a $5 a month subscription model. Game could have cost me $300 more in the 5 years I've been playing. Not sure exactly what you mean, or what you're entailing to. I mean, some kind of subscription for PvE mode wouldn't be bad. Like, wow, no, I got that part. I just meant like I'm not sure what you meant by. Are you saying they could have charged $5 from the very start, or if you're saying? They might have made more money, but they'd have had less players. Oh, you're saying subscription. Gotcha. You're saying that to the subscription. No, yeah, for sure. I think subscription started out like that. The thing is that they never planned for this game to explode. That's the thing. Like, every sign, if you look back, they genuinely just thought of this as like a stepping stone for the future. They never expected this game to last as long as it did. Ever. Like... And that makes the fucking DLC plan even scarier. Like, they genuinely sold false promises. Like, they really did. Like, I mean, there's no disputing it. Like, there's no proof, but everything, like, all signs point to yes, fucking 8-ball style. Like, is that they never fucking planned to fucking do this DLC. I mean, but, I mean, I'm not saying they intended to scam people. I just don't think they thought that hard about what they were promising, if that makes sense. I just think that they just promised it and then they just forgot about it. And then as the years had gone by, they had already dug this hole and people were like, hey, when are we going to get our DLCs? You know what I mean? What are our DLCs going to be? When do we plan to get them? How much are they going to cost? All this stuff. And they were sitting there like, fuck, we didn't think this far. What do we do? And it's like, well, don't tell them that we don't have any plans. You know what I mean? Just like, let's just like lead them on a little bit more. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out eventually. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's genuinely what's happened. Is like they're just sitting there like just keep like year after year they're just like, okay, just let's just avoid the DLC question, you know what I mean? Like, and because they just never had a way to figure it out. I mean, it's a common thing, you know what I mean? You make a promise and then you can't fucking go through with it and you're like, just distract them from the promise, you know what I mean? It's been an interesting week of Tarkov, to say the least. I did not sit here just to talk about Tarkov, but there's things to say, I guess. Comes down to not listening to what their community wanted and continuing on with their own agenda. I don't know about that. I feel like they have continued with what people wanted because, I mean, people asked for Arena, they developed Arena. I feel like people have asked... Like, I mean, people obviously like the game, so they've chosen to continue the game, but to be fair, they've been making money. So, I don't know. I mean, people wanted a PvE mode, but obviously they charged people for that. The thing is that with the PvE mode, they really did nothing. They, like, did nothing for the PvE mode. There's no... Like, the only thing they did for the PvE mode is they bought servers. That's it. They did no coding or anything like that. Like, nothing was added for the PvE mode. They actually probably spent more time creating... They're gonna, like, have spent more time creating these new pay-to-win items than they actually spent on the PvE mode. Like, there's nothing in the PvE mode. SPT being streamed on Twitch is wild to me. Apparently, wildly enough, I don't know how true this is, but supposedly the Russian community for Tarkov have come out and said that they have been, like, copyright striked and stuff for playing fucking single-player Tarkov, and Clean is just allowed to stream it for free. And that was going into that post about how poorly the Russian community for Tarkov has been treated over the years compared to the like English speaking one, which is really fucked if that's true. Like, it's very fucked. He's had the Scav Life name for a DLC for at least 4 or 5 years, and it said he plans for at least 6 DLCs. I highly doubt he's still thinking that big. No, yeah. I mean, the Scav Life thing, like what he said, like I'm not expecting him to come out with like crazy info. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting him to come out with like crazy info, but like I mean, he literally said nothing. He just said Scav Life. It'll have mechanics and content to do with Scav. That's it. And Scav leveling. But I mean, you can already level your Scav. We've already kind of like, you know, thought about that. No, yeah, it was a video. I'm not sure if I can find the video. I mean, you can watch it yourself. I don't speak Russian, obviously, so I can't like fact check any of this information. But I mean, the stuff that this streamer said was fucking wild. The stuff he said is wild, and it's like very serious kind of allegations and interesting stuff. It was posted on Reddit a lot. The video only got 61,000 views. I will share it. He doesn't say anything bad in the video, but he just says some stuff. There you go. I don't know how true any of this information is, and I sadly can't fact check it. I'd love to fact check it and stuff, but it got a lot of upvotes on the Reddit and stuff. But I don't know. It's pretty fucking serious allegations of how fucking shitty the BSG has treated the Russian community over the years, but I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like conspiracy theorist a little bit, because it's like all of this has been happening in the shadows, but I mean, like, language barriers are that strong, you know what I mean? Like, I can't communicate with anybody who doesn't speak English, you know what I mean? Like, I have no idea what's happening on that side of the pond, you know what I mean? Like, I have no idea. So it's like, I mean, this all could be happening, you know what I mean? Like, it is very easy for it to be that disconnected, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Man, it gets me all fucking sweaty talking. I'm fucking getting angry about Tarkov. It sucks because I love this game, man. Like, anybody who knows me knows how much I fucking defend Tarkov usually when everybody else is at fucking BSG's throat. But I mean, like, this stuff is just so frustrating, man. So frustrating. Like, I feel like I'm seeing the game just being dug into this hole by the developers, and it's just like, I just don't see a way it comes back. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see a way it comes back from this. Like, it's like all of the steps that have been made to kind of push away from that pay to win, you know what I mean? And like potentially have some kind of monetization going forward with removing the EOD, so future people have to buy the DLC, you know what I mean? All of that is been just thrown out the toilet and replaced with pay to win mechanics, future pay to win mechanics. Like, it's like, I thought we were moving away from it, you know what I mean? I thought that we were going somewhere positive, but it feels like we're going somewhere the opposite, you know what I mean? Like, you're just taking a U-turn and, you know, fucking taking 5 steps back. I don't know. I'm definitely taking a step back from Tarkov, at least. We'll see if the game improves or the situation improves over the next couple of years. So definitely didn't expect Unheard after EOD ended. Yeah, I mean, I thought that they were moving away from that shit. Yeah, like just moving away from like selling advantages, moving away from false promises, moving away from additions of the game. You know what I mean? Like kind of that whole like supporter package type stuff, and moving more towards like, okay, slight convenience stuff that is kind of pay to win, but you know, it's, you know, something that we can kind of be okay with because it's not too egregious, like the stash based stuff, trying out the cosmetic stuff, you know what I mean? You know, selling this kind of like offline co-op thing, like, you know, this other type of stuff. I mean, like, you know how easily this fucking could have gone? You know what I mean? Like, let me tell you how easily this could have gone. You know what I mean? Let me tell you a great way they could have done this, okay? And I mean, the fact that I think about this is crazy to me, okay? Like, I'm just a fucking, I'm a 22-year-old fucking uneducated idiot who just plays video games. But I mean, I'll tell you how easily this could have gone, okay? Give PvE mode to EOD, right? And then see how much, like, get some servers for it, okay? See how much demand is. Also, you could have just done peer-to-peer, but see how much demand there is, and then upgrade the servers over time if needed, and then sell the PvE mode separately for like $30. People can buy it separately than the standard edition of Tarkov, so they can start with that. It's a little bit cheaper, and then if they want to buy the like main version of Tarkov, they can like upgrade to it, which costs a little bit extra, right? And then they can have the extra version of Tarkov as well. Then also sell on the side the like unheard of edition can be above the fucking prepare for escape edition, but not as good as the EOD. You know what I mean? It can be take out the special EOD stuff, don't provide any pay to win stuff, but have it be the new biggest package of the game, right? It can have a special armband, a special in-game ID, and other stuff. And if people who have EOD want to buy it, they can, you know, spend like $10 or something, and they can get the extra armband and the unique game ID and stuff like that, and the melee weapon. And it's just all basically cosmetic stuff. And then they can choose which name tag they want to fucking display. You know what I mean? And don't provide any pay to win advantages for it. And then that could be the new biggest edition of the game. It can be like, it can be also like EOD and the other editions have, it can have some upgrades. You know what I mean? Like the kind of like, it can be like, you know, what's the word? Fuck. Like it can be on a scale. Like EOD is at the top and standard is at the bottom. I can't remember. Like incremental upgrades. That's what I'm thinking of. So it can be in between the prepare for escape and EOD. There can be the unheard of edition, which is like, hey, this is the new biggest edition that, you know, it's not as good as EOD, but it's this new edition. All of that stuff requires very little effort, but does give them some income, and it like lets them prepare for the future. Hey, how much do these EOD people want to buy these cosmetic stuff? You know what I mean? Just a simple, like, stupid cosmetic stuff. How much do people want to play the PvE mode? Okay, well, we can allocate some more development time to that. You know what I mean? We can, you know, like, add more servers to it to allocate for this. I like the server cost is one thing. I really do question maybe just don't release the PvE mode until you can do like peer-to-peer stuff. That is something that's like argumentative, or that you can argue for. Like just don't release it, because it really wasn't like people were like hounding them for the PvE mode. So I would argue like maybe just don't release the PvE mode until you have enough servers to account for people. But and then just fucking scrap all these like special items and stuff like this. Like scrap all that shit. Like just why do we need this stuff? Why? Tarkov, but Ty releases it. No, I mean, I'm not smart enough for all that. But I mean, like, with situations like this, I feel like the solution is so easy, even I can think of it. You know what I mean? Like, and I mean, that is saying something. Like, they're supposed to have people where it's their job to think about this stuff. But I mean, the thing is that it's not their job to release a good product. It's their job to make money. That's like, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. It's not that I'm smarter than them. It's that they have a different goal than I do. That's the reality of it. It's fucking sad, and it's very depressing, but it's the reality. They have a different goal than what I'm thinking of. Their goal is how can we make as much profit as possible, which is sad. I'm not smarter. I'm just nicer. That's the sad truth. All right. Anyways, rant about Tarkov aside. Today's not going to be that long of a stream. I wanted to finish this quest, which I need to extract 3 times on Interchange. We will play Tarkov and try not to hate on Tarkov. There is the event going on. Tagilla is still on Interchange, which really does make me feel like this was such a fucking knee-jerk fucking 100% boss spawns. Go, 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 go. Distract the player base. Because, like, it's the same. It's just every boss is 100% now. I mean, that seems like such a late wipe thing. And we should still have, like, at least another wipe, like month and a half before the wipe. I mean, maybe the wipe is sooner. I mean, I do think that with all this drama, they might push the wipe to be sooner rather than later. I do want to you got distracted and got the PKP off Kaban. Nice. Congrats. I do want to, so I have a list here. You can see that fucking my the white light on my face. I have 102 tasks left. That is a lot. I know that sounds like a lot, but a lot of them I can crack out like 5 in a day and shit. But I do have 102 tasks left. So if I crack out 5 in a day, it'll only take 20 days and I'll be done. So potentially, some of them will take more than more than a fucking, you know, some of them will take a long time. But I'd like to try and get as many done as possible. Maybe get down to like single digits. I have 102 tasks left. But did you know that you can just accept them all? Really? It's crazy. Can I just go in here and... Whoa. I thought I could only accept one quest at a time. That's crazy. No, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be funny. I'm not hating on that guy on YouTube, FYI. If you are that guy on YouTube, I'm not hating on you. It was very kind of you and sweet that you would tell me. You were just trying to be helpful. I'm not hating. Not that I think that guy is here or anything. I don't think he is, but just in case, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I was just trying to be funny. That guy was just trying to be nice. I responded to him in a nice way. I can read what I said. I did say, trust me, I know, but I kind of meant that more in like a funny way. Like, yeah, I know I'm an idiot. But it might have come off a little bit rude in text. I maybe should have put like a more of a tongue face. Let me see. I said, you can tell me if this comes off rude or not. I said, trust me, I know. I've played thousands of hours as well. I just prefer to do it this way because it makes the game more fun for me. Exclamation point. Happy face. I know how much I am losing out on and stuff and how inefficient it is. I usually just point it out regularly on my stream, so anybody watching knows I am playing inefficiently on purpose, and they can do it the efficient way if they want to. Exclamation mark. Smiley face. I appreciate you trying to help, though. Good luck with the rest of your wipe as well. Exclamation point. I feel like that's, like, nice, you know what I mean? That's nice, but also saying, like, hey, I'm not an idiot, you know what I mean? Like, because I did feel like he was kind of thinking that he was, like, much better than me with the way he fucking said, like, oh, I have thousands of hours, and, you know, this is a much better way to do it. And it's like, yeah, I know. Playing inefficiently on purpose is so funny to me. No, yeah, I like, I don't know. Anima said something about it the other day, but it's like, a lot of time people do, like, inefficient the fun out of games. And it's like, I like to play efficiently when it makes the game more fun for me. You know what I mean? Like, I fucking, like, penny pinch my rubles super hard. I am very efficient with the gear I wear and stuff like that. But with the way that I progress, I'm inefficient on purpose because I feel like the progression kind of takes the fun out of the game for me when it's so fast and there's nothing to accomplish and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like wearing the best gear that I can, like being as efficient with my gear, as efficient with my attachments and my guns and my ammo and stuff like that and my rubles, that is fun to me. Like, I enjoy that. So it's like, it's just, at the end of the day, it's just, I just, like, if playing as efficiently as possible, if playing super aggressive was fun to me, I'd do that too. It's just what I find fun at the end of the day. Like, I care more about my fun than I care about anything else. We are going to do some interchange raids, and I'm going to look for these items. I do want to get into a raid. I do need to look for these items. I need to look for... I do also need to extract from hole in the fence, so I do already have that set up 3 times. I need to look for metal cutting scissors, a master set of files, pipe wrench, rival L lighter, and silicone tube. Not super urgently. I don't need them super urgently, but just while I'm doing this, it's a good way to do it. If we do run into Killa and stuff, it's not a bad thing. Because he is on the map 100%. It's fun to watch. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad that people do enjoy it. I'm a little bit sad. I'm definitely not going to play next wipe. Even though I was like super planning on it. I definitely just want to take a step back from the pay to win stuff. And like, because I think next wipe, you're really going to feel it. And I kind of want to just see how things play out, if that makes sense. And spend my time on other video games instead. I've talked about it a lot over the last couple days, but I definitely am feeling more like I'd rather play other video games now. I do still want to play the rest of this wipe because I am still having fun, and I don't feel like any of the stuff that people buy is really going to take, like, is going to happen now. Is like going to take effect or really have any kind of negative effect on the rest of the game. But I feel like next wipe you're really going to feel people having all this extra stuff. But we'll see. I mean, like, the thing is that you're not going to notice it, right? You're not going to like heavily notice it because the player base is so large on wipes. You're not going to see the people with unheard like progressing faster than you because it's not very evident, but they will be. You know what I mean? But occasionally you'll run into them and they will have progressed farther than you, which means they will have some advantages over you. The problem with Tarkov and the pay to win stuff is that it's is that the game is progression based and it wipes. If the game was progression based and it didn't wipe, then it would be, oh well, I'm paying to progress faster, but I'll just reach the end just like you will. You know what I mean? We'll both reach the end, so it won't matter. Stuff like extra gear to start with and trader rep are basically null points at that point. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't do anything because eventually everybody reaches the end, and it really doesn't take that long once you know what you're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, those advantages aren't going to be the make or break. You know what I mean? Like, that's not really going to be any kind of decision maker. And if you do know what you're doing, it's really fast to progress. The problem is that it resets, and then we all go back to the start, and then they get to keep those advantages that they've bought, not earned, but bought, and then they get to use those on you again. You know what I mean? They get to use those against you again and again every time it resets, and they get to progress faster than you. So it really makes those pay to win elements, especially when wipe, like the start of the wipe, that first month of the wipe is when it's supposed to be the most fun. It's supposed to be the most even playing field. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Scav case and ammo box is huge day one. Oh yeah, it's insane. Scav case day one. I mean, that's literally, you are 1,000,000 rubles ahead of everybody as soon as you open the game. Like, literally from the start of the wipe, literally the fucking millisecond that the game wipes, you are ahead of everybody by 1,000,000 rubles. Just like straight up, because everybody has to buy a scav case eventually. So you're just straight up ahead of everybody. That's like your first goal. The first goal everybody has, you're already ahead. You know what I mean? It's like, that's kind of like, that's a big deal. That's a whole 2 to 4 raids ahead. Not early wipe. Not early wipe. Like, you're not going to be making fucking 1,000,000 rubles 2 and 4 raids. Not with how small people, like, your fucking backpacks are. Not with how everything on the flea market is, like, no, you don't have the flea market. You know what I mean? Like, and stuff on the flea market is, like, until the majority of people reach level 15, the flea market is, like, very volatile as well. Like, it's not like later in the wipe where, you know, you scav out with, like, you know, some hoses and shit like that. It's not like month 2 of the wipe where you scav out with some hoses and you make, like, 100k. You know what I mean? Like, or more than 100k. By only running scavs and no flea. I mean, I don't know. I disagree. Also, it's a lot harder to succeed at the early wipe because there's so many more people on the map and all that. Like, raids are a lot more heavily contested. Also, the scav case isn't the only thing. I mean, just that alone might be only 2 to 4 raids, in your opinion, but... That's awkward. I don't think I killed. Yeah, the fucking couch backpack too. He was up in the tower with the couch. I think it was a couch at least. The big ass backpack. It shouldn't make a ringing noise. We should be okay. Also, like I've said, I don't want to rattle on about it forever, but like I've said, it's not even about the amount of pay to win that's been added. It's like at the end of the day, whether you think it's a lot, whether you think it's a little, it's the fact that it's not going to stop and it's just going to keep getting worse. Like up until this point, the worst thing we've had was the stash upgrades. And that was somewhat recent. Killed him. But I heard an audio pop. I don't think that was big backpack guy. No, yeah, it's crazy that there's so many people outside here. Didn't expect there to be so many people because Illa and Tagilla are in the middle. You need a pack. I mean, I'm just trying to survive and potentially find some of the stuff I'm looking for. But I mean, we'll kill some people too. I ain't gonna complain. I heard that audio pop. I kind of want to get over there as quickly as possible. I don't know how much ammo I got right now, though. 30 bullets. That'll probably be enough, right? I think that me getting over here is more important than having ammo, to be honest. It could be anywhere in here. I just peeked the wrong angle at the wrong time. He takes my head off. Scav. Audio pops could be upstairs, I guess, to be fair. Door's open, I don't see a body. It's concerning. Fuck, I don't have a backpack. He almost got me with a fucking 5.7. What a bitch. I don't have a backpack. Fuck. Definitely hearing something. Heck, these no backpack players, exactly. I don't know, I don't like that. I'm hearing something. I don't know where it was. Let's get out of there. I have no ammo either. I just lay in a bush and fucking mag pack real quick. We're just gonna go hole in the fence. I love these drum mags. I feel like they look so cool. FN with the shark mat, yeah it is. I don't know why. I feel like pistols are so much better with iron sights, but it is personal preference at the end of the day. People will disagree. Disagree with my opinion, not that it's personal preference. I mean, I guess some people might disagree with it being personal preference as well, but that's kind of weird. Also about playstyle. Depends on the range you engage people at and stuff. Like for me, I think personally, I'm usually RMR on the back. Ooh, yeah, that one's quite nice actually. I do like the RMR on the back. I feel like the variable scopes with 2 settings, one times and one, magnification, and something between 4 and 6 times is like ideal. But the problem is that with me saying that, it doesn't really give you enough information, because scopes that say they're 6 times aren't actually 6 times sometimes. So I kind of need to out the ones I fucking am talking about specifically. Kind of cool. The only scopes I'm comfortable using this wipe are Spectre, Valde, TAC 30, Hammer, Bravo, Elod. I think that's it. I don't think there's any scopes that I like other than those. How many scopes are there in a game? Fucking a lot at this point. A lot. Probably like 40 maybe? Something like that. Oh, I don't mind the ACOGs either, actually. I don't mind the ACOGs. Although they're a bit, like, cheap. If that makes sense. Kind of like more like budget options. So are the P-Lod. But I like the ACOGs. Don't mind those. Glad I said fuck that. Dead scav there. Could have obviously been a long time ago, but... I don't know what I just killed. Dead though. I could go upstairs. Try and get a little bit of loot before I leave. I'm kind of like already downstairs though. I kind of got a bad spawn for getting inside the mall is the kind of problem. So I feel like I just leave and reset and do another one. I don't have to leave out of the hole every time. Just need 3 hole extracts. Whatever I killed looked like it had like a silenced gun though. I wonder if it was Tagilla. I feel like I heard something. Nice. Alright, we got 1 extract for both of our quests. And we did kill a guy. Potentially killed Tagilla? I'm not sure what that was upstairs. It was something. But I'm not sure what it was. So, Tagilla isn't actually on Factory. So the only maps that don't have bosses right now are Lighthouse and Factory. Every other map has a boss on it. It's kind of interesting. And sometimes the goons can go. That was a player. He was just like looking upstairs. Well, I don't really care about his loot. I mean, I could have maybe ran up there and tried to loot him, but I'd rather just take the extract. It's all good. Right, well, we killed 2 PMCs. Can't complain. Can't complain. Yeah, there's like tons of scopes. I think those are the only ones I actually am okay with using. Everything else I pretty much just trash. I do keep them in my stash though, because I do kind of want to kill Zrechi. I could do some Zrechi today. Maybe try and kill him for the first time. After I finish my Lighthouse stuff. Because today will be kind of a short stream. I was going to get off and then get back on, but I was late. And it's later than I thought because I had to eat first. So at this point, it's like, well, what's the point of fucking getting off? But I was gonna take a nap, but now I don't really have time for that nap. I don't know. I don't know. Listen. I'm not the smartest individual. I never said I was. I'm just a gamer who loves playing games. As 10-year-old me wrote on my fucking Steam profile. Also, anybody who's curious about why I'm fucking broke all of a sudden, I will show you why I'm broke. I will show you very clearly why I'm broke. This is why I'm broke. I bought like a shit ton of ammo. That's why I'm broke. I had 13 mil. I don't actually know where 10 mil went. I'm not even gonna fucking joke with you. I don't know where 10 mil went. It just poofed out of existence. I spent some on item cases. I spent some on ammo and ammo cases. It just all poofed, honestly. Poofed out of existence. I'm just gonna drop this. Don't got the space. Selling a bunch of your stash the other day. You know, yeah, I sold everything. But I realized that the majority of my stash isn't like items. It's like armor and plates that I can't get a hold of. So if I sell those things, I'm kind of just like screwing myself over. But like honestly, that achieved nothing. Like it really didn't achieve anything. It liquidated all of my assets, basically. That's what I did. But it kind of just hurt me going forward. I kind of just like hurt myself going forward. So not exactly the smartest thing I've ever done. But I thought it would go a lot better. But it turns out that like the majority of my stash is items that I can't purchase at this point. I thought that it was like, you know, not majority stuff I couldn't purchase. But it actually is. It's fine. Alright, we go good. Part of me does wish that I used the fucking flea market just so that I could like sell all of my stash if I wanted to. And like literally have nothing in my stash except fucking rubles. There's a reason for why you do what you do instead of listening to people like me telling you to sell everything. I do just also like to hold on to stuff, but I mean it is so much more efficient like to hold on to stuff. Because like I sold all those Salawas and all those paid cans and stuff, and it's like I have had more space, but it is really hurt how much money I have, because like I have to like buy Salawas and buy, you know, like attachments and stuff like that. So kind of like it's drained my money a little bit faster than it would have outside of that. I could have done like a little bit half and half, but like I also thought that selling everything would give me more space. So I thought like I could, you know, like really commit to selling everything. But like I said, like it really didn't make that much of a difference. So never have to buy a backpack. This is true. This is true. I don't ever have to buy a backpack. I am free from backpack obligations. One thing that I like to keep, which does hinder me, and it's the one thing that I actually keep in my stash that I can purchase, is weapons. I like to keep weapons in my stash because I like to run different weapons. I like to, like, I feel like if you're buying your weapons, you always run the same style of gun. Like, you'll run different guns, but every time you run an M4, it'll look, you know, M4 is kind of a bad example. Every time you run a, you know, what's a good example? Something that's like moddable, but like not crazy. SR25 maybe. You know, SR25 or fuck, I can't think of any good examples. I guess AK. Like, but M4 is like a little bit too moddable. I feel like people will do some different stuff just to kind of like mess around with all the different parts. Like every time you run like an SR25 or an AK, they'll kind of always end up looking the same because you're buying stuff from scratch. So you're only going to buy the stuff that you like the look of, or that you know, want to use, or the stuff that you think is efficient money wise, stuff like that. Whereas like if I keep these guns in my stash, I get to kind of like, you know, have different looking guns. You know what I mean? Like I would probably never use this PT3 stock. You know what I mean? But I've kind of liked this AK. It's been kind of fun to use it. I think it's kind of cool. So I like that. No, yeah, they changed that. Really weird. They didn't mention changing it, but just kind of changed it. It means that G28 is like really accessible now compared to how it used to be. You can just buy it for 166k basically. 166k for a G28 is like not bad at all, actually. And I mean, it's probably even cheaper than on the flea market because you can buy the labs cards. People have got tons of them off their player scab. Now that they have like such high rep this late in the wipe. But I mean, next wipe, that's gonna be a pretty good deal. I mean, because like it comes with a suppressor and a scope. You know what I mean? Like you do need to change the rail, but it's only like 14,000. You can sell the other one back for like 4,000 or something, I think. So I mean, you're paying like 10,000, and then you basically got like a fully kitted suppressed. I mean, all you need is a foregrip. No suppressor anymore. Oh no, it doesn't. No, you're right. It doesn't come with a suppressor. I'm wrong. Only the one that you find in marked rooms. You're right. Because it's the G28 Scout. It doesn't come with a suppressor. It comes with a scope. The scope is kind of iffy too. Some people might not want to use that scope. Like I don't really like that scope. Okay. Take it back. Only the one you find in marked rooms has the suppressor on it. Yeah, 160k. I mean, that's off the traders. I'd say that's like the base value. It might be less than that. The SR25 is like 130. 160 is on the flea market by itself. Anyways, holy shit. That's because of the test drive quest. That's funny. That's literally because of test drive. It has to be found in raid though. Not like you can sell the scope, sadly. That's funny. Because there's no way to get that scope reliably. The only way is, but I mean, now people will know that they can just buy the G28 and just have like a stock of G28s in their stash. Yeah, that's funny actually. Because they could just buy the G28 and then they'd get a whole gun and the scope. I guess you have to be level 4 Peacekeeper though, right? And also you can only buy so many. But even if it's like 160k, it comes with a scope, and an SR25 is like 130k. M1A is also like 130k. And I would say the the G28 is better than an SR25. It feels a little bit better. But it can only have 20 round mags instead of the 25. And it's a little bit less moddable. So I think the SR25 can have a higher top end, but the G28 starts off better. So if you're kind of going for like a little bit of a budget gun, it depends if you want to use that scope or not, though, I'd say. I'd say if you like the scope, it's a very good deal. If you don't like the scope, it's not worth it. Buy an SR25 instead. Unless you want to use a G28 specifically, which I kind of do sometimes, because the G28 is pretty fucking sick. Actually kind of sick. I might do a labs raid or two today, if I find the space and the time. Because I do need to kill some raiders, and now that I don't need those blue key cards, I'll actually go into that room. Maybe I can find a LEDX in there. That'd be kind of sick. I do need 5 LEDXs, and I can get another thick items case. Labs is spooky and fun. Do you think Labs is like your second favorite map? 6 survives via cliff on reserve from a blue card. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Congrats. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Rerolled like 2.5 mil for it. Holy shit. A lot of money. I mean, it's worth it if you can get it complete. It's pretty worth. You know what I really love? Cranberry juice. I love cranberry juice. I wish I could just have, like... The problem is that I don't like... my drinks getting, It's very recognizable and chaotic, yeah. A lot of people like labs. I play labs a lot slower than most people do. Most people run around labs. Or, well, I play it kind of middle ground. Some people camp labs, like, really hard. They, like, sit in one room for, like, 30 minutes. Other people run around, and they're in and out within, like, 10 minutes. I do a middle ground where I slowly move around the map for about 25 minutes. Which is a bit odd. Like, most people would not play labs the way I do. I'd say I'm in the vast minority for that. It's actually... that map doesn't have a boss right now either, actually. Labs actually would be pretty fun right now. Why is this taking so long? Tarkov. Do you think we're going to get another post from Nikita tomorrow? It's been every day for 3 days. Do you think tomorrow is another one? Do we make it 4 in a row? This is not a good look. Depends how, hope not, yeah. Depends on how smothered he thinks the fire is now. This post is not a good look. I'll read this out. I mean, hopefully people see this as like a sign of PSG has done some wrong. This is from Evasion GG, which pretty much they host all of the big time Tarkov events. They say, we have produced over 200 Tarkov shows, but if you've wondered why we haven't been as active as we once were, it's because we will not be railroaded into doing events that we don't believe in. What happened to the Tarkov community over the past week is what's been happening to us for the last 2 years dealing with BSG. Promises not kept, gaslighting, event cancellations, control issues, blatant nepotism, all while wasting our time, money, and efforts. This year, we found out how terribly they have been treating the smaller event orgs as well. Now this treatment has spread to the player base. We've held back sharing this information, but seeing how the community was treated as a whole recently was too much. We will not create Tarkov events until we see things truly change. I mean, this is not a good look, dude. It's not a good look. Not a good look for BSG, dude. I mean, you've got these, like, smaller... Not even smaller, but, like, some of these communities coming out and saying, like, yeah, BSG has been an asshole for a while. Like, not a good look. Good look. I don't know. I also don't like this much, like, negativity. Like, I mean, it deals... I don't know. I don't know. Surely things can't get any worse. I don't know. To be fair, I said that yesterday, right? I said that yesterday after they genuinely did make things worse, and it hasn't. So. They're clearly trying. I don't know. I don't know how much they're trying. And, like, some people are going overboard. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like, some people are really fucking awful on the internet through the guise of, you know, ambiguity. I think it's ambiguity. No, not ambiguity. What's the animosity? Animosity? Anonymity? One of them means unwarranted anger. And one of them means being anonymous. I never remember which one's which. You get what I mean. The anonymous state of the internet, people do tend to be awful people. I can understand hating the drama, though. I don't know. Negative stuff doesn't, like, bother me too much, but I don't enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't bother me. I kind of know that life sucks and there's awful people out there, so it doesn't really, like, bother me, but, I mean, I don't enjoy engaging with it, but I accept that, you know, part of life. Sitting here with my popcorn waiting for the chips to fall wherever the fuck they're going to. No, yeah, I mean, that is kind of how it is. I mean, that's exactly what I'm going to do once I'm done with Tarkov. For this wipe. I'm just going to fucking move on and see what happens. If Tarkov dies, Tarkov dies. I got 5,000 hours of it. Every game dies eventually, right? Also, more like dies to me. Because, like... If... I mean, they could, you know, improve everything and make everything okay, but... At the end of the day, if the game goes pay to win, I'm not interested anymore. I'll happily move on and play other shit. There's so many other games out there on the market. It's sad to see something like Tarkov, though, because, like, I've spent so much time and energy and passion towards the game. And, in a good way. I mean, it's paid back, don't get me wrong, but it's, like, something that, you know what I mean, like, you're attached to, you know what I mean, after so long. So. Makes me sad to see it go down a path that... It's like I'm fucking Padme and, you know, BSG is Anakin. You're going down a path I can't follow. Now it's weird. Okay, come on. It's not that weird. It was a reference to the fucking... See, you're not a true Tarkov fan. You know what I mean? You're not a true not a fucking Tarkov. Sorry, you're not a true believer. You're not a true Star Wars fan. It was a reference. She has a fucking line. She says, "You're going down a path I can't follow." That was it. Okay, it doesn't have to be weird. Doesn't have to be weird. Relax. Hey, silicone tube. I need that. I think she says you're going down a path I can't hope to follow. Or I can't bring myself to follow, maybe? I can't remember exactly what she says, but... I definitely got my money's worth if it gets, if it goes ass up. No, that's fair. I mean, some people don't mind pay to win as much either. So... I mean, just because I'm going to despise if it goes pay to win, doesn't mean everybody will. Everything about the relationship between those two is weird. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm not denying that. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that was... I honestly think, like... I think episode 1 was bad, right? Like, if we're talking Star Wars, right? Because I love Star Wars. If we're talking Star Wars, episode 1 was not a good movie. You know what I mean? Like, it stands by itself not too badly. You know what I mean? But the thing is that it just isn't good Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not a fan of Star Wars, you might say that episode 1 is decent. You know what I mean? And I think that's fair. But if you're a fan of Star Wars, you're going to think that episode 1's not that great. Because it just doesn't really stand that well to the other Star Wars movies. It doesn't really... Is this a scam? I'm getting really bad stutters. Well. Where's he going? Gotta still be there. I want to blink. He's still there. Wiggle at him. In case he's cheating. If he was playing like this while cheating, I'd be concerned. Yeah, no, I don't know what he was doing. Nice shot, though. I should have maybe just ran and kept him trapped in the corner. Giving him that doorway was a stupid idea. Nice shot. That guy was really weird. He was really weird. Like, extremely weird. Why did he run away? Like, maybe he thought there was another way into that room. He, like, just doesn't know the map very well. Very weird. He played, like, incredibly weird. 11 hours. I mean, maybe it's a Smurf. He has a 17 KD. Not a Smurf, but a secondary account. Yeah. Seems a bit odd. He also headshot me through the door at the start, but I mean, that's very possible. I'm gonna report him, because unless it's a secondary account, I think he's probably cheating. And there's no way to know if it's a secondary account or not, so. He played very weird, but I'm not sure, like, I mean, because, like, if he knew I was down that hallway, why does he run around to the other side of the hallway? I mean, I guess because he knew I was looking at him. I thought about looking away and then looking back and expecting him to peek, but that felt weird. But I mean, that, like, it didn't feel incredibly like cheats. It just felt weird. But it could have just been like a weird player. But they had, I mean, it seemed like somebody who kind of knew what they were doing, but it also seemed like he had no knowledge of the map. Because, like, why would he run away? Like, unless he thought, like, he could get in from another side. I don't know. That just was weird. Just weird. No other real way to describe it. Very strange. I mean, like, it seemed like he had some experience, though, because, like, the way he was playing wasn't, like, a noob that just knew where I was. It was, like, you know, he had some kind of experience, but very strange. Very strange. I don't know, I got weird vibes. That's why I mentioned the cheating thing, because the way he was playing was, like, very weird. It just felt weird. Like, it did kind of feel like he knew where I was when I walked down that hallway, which, I mean, there's no way he should have. And the thing is he walked to that spot, and then he stood there. You know what I mean? Like, he just stood there randomly. Like, why just stand there? You know what I mean? Like, maybe he expects me to leave the room. But if you expect me to leave the room and I don't, wouldn't you peek the hallway? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you peek the hallway? I mean, I crept walk over there. He lost audio on me. He was sprinting. Like, any other player, I feel like, would be uncertain of where I was at that point. And then he decides to, like, just walk there and just sit there for, like, I mean, like, a good minute. It just feels a bit weird. But, I mean, like, fair enough, he doesn't want to peek the hallway because he thinks I might be aiming down there because he obviously ran to that position. So it could just be, like, a guy on a secondary account. Technically, very possible. Oh, he did say, is my main, actually. I don't know if that... Yeah, maybe it is just a guy on a secondary account. $400 hours, 23 KD, 74% survival rating, Killer 7 achievement. Also sus. I mean, maybe he's just a fucking Giga Chad. No clothing. I mean, this one's like a bit more reasonable, but I mean, I don't think I should like report him just because. And their names might be like completely unrelated. His stat line isn't just enough to report him off of just based off of that. I don't think. I mean, 23 KD though. I don't know. It seems kind of fucking high, but I mean, it does include scavs. 74% survival rating. I mean, maybe he just goes into Night Factory and kills shit on there. You know what I mean? And, like, their names might be completely unrelated. You know what I mean? It might be like that person just picked a random name. Who knows? Well, I won't report the other one, but we'll leave that. I think that guy is pretty fucking sus, to say the least. Is what it is. Should I grab another U-lock? Fuck, what do I use now? I was liking that AK, man. I was liking the AK. Second main ever, yeah. He's just a Giga Chad, dude. He's just better than me. Potentially. I mean, he might be. I don't know. That fight was really weird, though. I don't feel like a normal player would have played like that. Although, I mean, it's not that far off the realms of possibility, basically. What I'm saying. Didn't feel normal, but it's not, like, impossible. Possible. Should I use an Ash 12? I need something with like big mags. I don't really want to use an RPK either though. I don't know what I feel like. You know what I feel like actually? MK16 is cool. Do that. I was gonna say HK, but this thing can't take drum mags actually. I want an HK. I must have an HK in here somewhere. Somewhere in this stash must be an HK. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hell yeah. We found one. What do I want? Bravo. Spectre, actually. I like the Spectre. And I will probably need... Actually, if I don't go Suppressor, I probably won't need that much Ergo. Yeah, stock as well. Need to turn the music back up. Right. You guys can probably barely hear. I know a lot of people who stream Tarkov play like other music in the background, but honestly, like, my problem with other music is that I play my music at like ungodly loud volumes. That's like the only way I listen to music, and I can't listen to my music that way on stream. So like I wouldn't be getting really any enjoyment out of the music. I mean, it'd be for you guys, I guess, but I don't know. I prefer it quieter, so I don't mind. Yeah, I do also feel like it's a lot of like noise pollution, you know what I mean? Like, especially if other people are playing games. Like, if you guys are playing a game, you know what I mean? Like a little bit more of a casual game that has some noises going on, then, you know, you'll just be hearing like so many sounds. I don't know. My brain starts to hurt when there's too many sounds going on. Maybe that makes me sound like a fucking pussy, but I don't know. I just like my brain just gets like a little bit overloaded after a while. Just like too many sounds overlapping. If it's just like really loud, it doesn't really bother me. But if it's like a lot of sounds like overlapping, it bothers me. I feel like I do a decent enough job of like keeping it, being overstimulated does not make you a pussy. No, I know. I know. I'm not saying it does for anybody else either. FYI. Or anybody who thinks I'm calling him a pussy. It probably seemed that way. I apologize. Not really what I meant. It was more like I might be a weirdo, is what I'm saying. I was kind of like defending the fact that I might just be a weirdo. But if it happens to other people, I don't think you're a weirdo. It happens to me too. And I don't think it makes you a pussy either. But if I'm the only person it happens to, then I might just be a pussy. But I think it happens to other people. What's up, Samboni? A lot more organized? A little bit. A little bit. What's up? Welcome. My mustache is so full. Yeah, there's tons of stuff in that. Dash fine. say that. I have too much stuff. Alright. Let's go again. Oh, I did get that silicone tube. I can cross that off my notes. I have a day off tomorrow. Hell yeah. Congrats. Those sound nice. Metal cutting scissors. That list's gone. I didn't play for like 2 days, so that's why all my fucking insurance. Because when all the fucking drama started, I was like, eh. And I didn't really feel like opening the game. But there's still a lot of stuff I want to do, so I do still want to play Tarkov before the wipe. Once the wipe happens, though, I'm going to move on to some other games. I got so much shit to play. Is there any other games, Fluffkins, that you think that I have talked about? Like live service type games? Like I've talked about wanting to play or anything? Oh no. The only one I can think of is Battlefield. No, yeah, that's fair. One's more, I think. No, yeah. And like, is there anything else that's like something that I really care about? And not live service specifically, more like online games. Got back into playing Warframe. I need to play a day of Warframe soon, actually. That did win a wheel spin. I played it like a long time ago. I have not played any time soon since. I was like a little kid back then. And I'm still young now, but that was a while ago at this point. I really should have played it by now, but Tarkov is all consuming. It really is. Really is. I can play Terraria. That was a long time too. I need to play some more Terraria. Last time I played Terraria was when I was a little kid too. Terraria's a great game though. It's a great game. Max Payne. Stop. They're apparently working on another major update on Terraria. Really? That's cool. That's cool. I remember when they said they were going to stop working on it. They were going to work on Terraria Otherworld or whatever. But that obviously got scrapped. So they just went back to Terraria. Which, I respect that a lot. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't try and, like, keep pushing out the project. They, you know what I mean? Like, they accepted their losses. They were like, hey, yeah, this isn't working out. And they realized that they could just keep going. Got a new update for Warframe coming soon. Ooh. Devious. Frame is named Jade. I know basically nothing about Warframe. I do need to play Max Payne as well. There's so many games I need to play. I think that once I'm done with Tarkov, I'm going to make sure that I don't jump into anything too like, all-consuming. That's, like, the big thing. I need to make sure I don't jump into anything too all-consuming. Battlefield can wait a couple weeks for me to catch up with the wheel games. And then we jump into, Don't fucking me. Don't me. You know what'll be weird, though? Is that Tarkov is gonna be, like, all of a sudden. It's a clusterfuck, it's got parallel worlds and time travel. Oh, that's never good. That's never good. The Tarkov Switch is gonna be all of a sudden, and I'm just gonna have to, like, find something new to play. Because, like, when it wipes, it's just gonna be, like, spur of the moment. It's just gonna be like, oh, end of wipe events. You know, game is wacky. And then it's gonna be like, oh, game's wiping. So, I mean, I'll have, like, at most, like, a fucking week's notice before the game is just fucking... I'll have to find something new to play. Got absolutely fucking wrecked uninstalled. Well, at least you, like, fucking recognize it, though. You know what I mean? Like, most people would be like, oh, they ruined the game. There's nothing wrong with getting wrecked and uninstalling. It happens. I think the only games I've like rage uninstalled is probably Hearthstone. I think Hearthstone. I was just so frustrated while playing it. Like, I wanted to enjoy it. That guy seems sus. We're gonna fucking take his fucking thing out of this raid and we're gonna check his account. I don't know, dude. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Level 1 fucking like running at me. Like, he was coming straight for me, dude. And he, like, wanted that ass. I mean, I would have been loud, but he didn't even have a headset, though, dude. I don't know. It's more fun to get quick loot. Yeah. It's just a scav. His third account, yeah. Anyway, what's his name? Jet GG. Pretty simple name. That doesn't really mean anything. Not the energy at the time to learn how to deal with it. The changes. So it's just easier to put it down. Account is like 10 minutes old. Any stats at all, or was that like the first raid? Two raids, 2 deaths. Okay. No opinion then. Could just be a noob that just, you know, he could have seen me running, ran up, and he was peeking it. I don't know. Seems kind of weird. That's like one to keep an eye on, you know what I mean? You see him start to get like really good stats, and it's like, okay, dude. 10-minute old account seems kind of weird, but could be nothing. I like this HK. Kind of cool. I think we'll go to the back of the store and we'll loot some stuff. I don't think this operational task expires anytime soon. Yeah, 16 minutes. We're chilling. I just need 2 more extracts. He gone. Might have just been peeking, actually. How pay to win is Warframe at the end of the day, would you say? Like, how much is it? Just pay to skip grinds? I mean, the game is all PvE, isn't it? Or is there actually PvP? Has PvP, but it isn't the focus. That's fair. Shots. Rounds of PvP, that's fair. Might just not interest you specifically, though. Not saying it's not the main focus, but somebody who's more interested in PvP might do more than that. I mean, if it's like fucking... if it's like Tarkov, or not Tarkov, Path of Exile PvP, though, it's a different story. I mean, that shit's basically non-existent. I feel like the only reason they don't gut the fucking Path of Exile PvP is just because people will be like, what the fuck? Why'd you gut it? You know what I mean? It was there as like, it's not hurting anybody. You know what I mean? It's basically pointless. Well, I mean, there's imbalanced skills and stuff. Whenever they add new skills, they're not really balanced for PvP. And it's like I said, it's not hurting anybody. So that's the exact point I was making. One of the complainers. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I feel like that's just gaming in general these days, though, dude. Like, pretty much every community feels like it's full of people just bitching constantly. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking cynic, but... Cynic? Is that a term? Pretty sure it is. I use cynical. What the fuck was that noise? UG is one of those companies that can't really do anything without eating shit from the player base. No, yeah. Probably gotten worse since I last played. DE? Warframe? I don't know, people seem to like the Warframe devs. Everything I've seen is, like, pretty positive, I feel like. That's, like, one of the takeaways I've seen in the gaming community is that they have good developers. I don't know anything about the game, but people seem to like the devs. Depends on what you're looking at. Fair enough. Probably gonna take Amercon. Unless I don't find anything good, to be fair. I don't know. I guess I don't really need his dog tag. It actually gives me fucking nothing, to be honest. Spend 5 minutes reading in-game chat. In-game chat. In-game chat is, like, full of degenerates, though. Like, any game, in-game chat is full of degenerates. Because they feel like it's a way for, like, the devs to see their message, but for a way for them not to be, like, silenced. Do you know what I mean? It's this weird vibe where they're like, oh, you can't fucking silence general chat. You know what I mean? That's my free speech. But they also love it because they feel like devs will actually see what the fuck they're saying. So they feel like they can fucking shit talk directly to the devs. The really weird vibes from fucking global chat. In any game. I like this HK. Sit and read it. No, yeah, probably fucking whip out the popcorn and you'll fucking dinner and a show, you know what I mean? Like, might as well, right? Alright, hopefully I can find some of the stuff I need. I do need power cords, so that's kind of nice. Probably should have stared at a wall instead. No, yeah. Yeah. Check my notes. Your survival lighter, metal cutting scissors, that's easy. Pipe wrench and the set of files is kind of hard. And go check if the car's here. If not, I might take the other one. Licking the wall. Ah, I mean, licking the wall is pretty fun. You never know what you're gonna taste. You know what I mean? It's like a mystery flavor from, you know, one of those companies. Yeah, that's pretty cool to have, like, a group to play with. I feel like Warframe probably is more of, like, a group game than a solo thing. But to be fair, I don't know much about it. That's fair. Oh, that's not too bad then. Sounds decently enjoyable, even as a solo thing. I do kind of need money because I am kind of going broke. Fortunate. I should kind of be looting more stuff like I am now. No, yeah, I've heard that it's a pretty fucking grindy game. But I mean, it's free to play, so gotta have his vices somewhere, right? Some people enjoy the grind. Doesn't necessarily have to be a negative to everyone. I thought that was a person. I was built like a tank. I think it's the fences. I feel like in the new update, they've made shooting through fences, like, fucking awful. Like, what a shootout, yeah. Helps if your bullets hit him. I hit him many times. It helps if you watch and see the blood splats. Where is it? I'm half asleep. Fair enough. These AI are crazy. It still hurt. Loot this stuff up. I do want to hit the toolboxes. I feel like I'm finding maps more often than I used to. I feel like maps used to be a lot rarer. I used to like never find maps. It did make a lot of noise. Somebody did spawn here. I doubt anybody will come over here though, just because of the boss event. a little bit concerned somebody might peek me. Stop. But I do want to hit the extra toolboxes. I am gonna stick around for a little bit longer. One toolbox. I don't know how valuable an MP5 really is, actually, to be honest. No fucking pipe wrench. Everything but a pipe wrench. I guess I'll take that. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. That'll be another survive. We need just one more. This will be some good money. I could kind of use because my money supply has been draining. I'm pretty much good on ammo though. I don't need to buy any more ammo. I bought pretty much enough ammo for every caliber. I still need to level up my... I still have 3 quests to do? Yeah, 3 quests to do though. To unlock better ammo. That's definitely high on the agenda, but it's probably gonna wait until after the boss event's over. I want to do Lighthouse quest next, though. For today, I'm just gonna do the interchange, and then maybe some achievement progress. Maybe try and do some melee kills, and maybe kills Retchy. Retchy might be kind of fun. We did kill him at level 1. He was super weird. I didn't keep his dog tag because I wanted to check his profile, but somebody else checked it. Nath checked it. Seems weird. I mean, if he's cheating and he died in both of his first 2 raids, I mean, yes. Dude, a fucking guy. I posted a clip on Twitter, and some guy responded to the fucking post and said, "Sell me gear." And then I said, RMT is not allowed. Don't do that. Right? I just simply said it. Right? Just like, because I didn't like that he was posting that on my fucking Twitter because it made it seem like I sell gear. Right? So I was like, I basically was just like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. And he said, it's fucking, like, he was like, oh, game sucks. All I have is a knife. A waste of money. It's like, okay, bro. Literally skill issue. I didn't say that, but like literally skill issue. I mean, Tarkov has never been easier. I mean, not at this point in the wipe, don't get me wrong, but like in general. I would have given him tips, but I mean, him just like fucking going around begging for money, I was not very inclined to help him. Waste of money, so I'm gonna dump more money. Yeah, that is a good point, actually. I don't feel like he thought that out very, very well. Not exactly, The most critical thinking. Prapper not helping the man out. Yeah, it's true. He's supposed to get his free gift from Prapper. Why isn't Prapper hooking him up? Come on, Prapper. These CPU fans are like a little bit annoying because you have to trade them up, but it's one slot for 16, which is pretty good value. That is pretty good value. I might need to, like growing Warframe? All good, man. I hope you get what you're looking for. Don't really know enough about Warframe, but thank you for popping in. Find another Propulsol. I do need to play it soon, though. I should have already played it at this point. But it's hard to find time when Tarkov steals your life and soul. I need a few hundred of, okay. Godspeed, soldier. Godspeed. Made like 600k off of that. That's not bad at all. You need the cash. Yeah, pretty much good to go again. We're chilling. Need one more survive, right? Oh, you can just leave that open. That's kind of cool. One more survive. Oh shit, I did have I have some of this stuff in here I should probably use at some point. Do some hats. Not really sure for what, but I've got lots of hats to use. That's interesting, actually. If you just noticed, I insured the 2 rigs in my backpack for like 1,250 rubles, and that's along with the 2 tac keks. It's actually interesting because I've noticed this. Armor that you actually, like, dude, those things are such good value then, holy shit. Armor that doesn't have any plates in it actually costs very, very little to insure. It's the plates that cost like a shit ton. And kind of makes up the majority of the armor insurance. So using those rigs is even more valuable than like wearing other armor because you pay so little in insurance and you get them back pretty fucking regularly. Nobody's really going to take those. The problem is that they get shredded very quickly. But if you use the other ones, the 6B3 TMs or whatever, I mean, this is for next wipe, obviously. But I mean, it's a very good strategy for next wipe. The only problem is it's very limited space. They're very small when it comes to space. But the Ulay rig does have better armor because it's tier 4 in the back as well. And it has the neck armor. And it has side armor. Very small amount of side armor. I think the side armor is only tier 2. But the 6B3 TM is only tier 4 in the front. But it's tier 4 all around. Most people realize this very early on into the wipe. Some people kind of realize a little bit later on that the Ulay rig and the 6B3 TM rigs are like some of the best armor in the game for certain situations. And if you're putting yourself in those situations a lot, then is pretty much the best armor in the game. But plates, with the way that plates work, they definitely are not as good as we first originally thought, because the bullets, when they go through plates, they lose a lot of penetration and damage, because just getting slowed down by the plate lowers a lot of damage, and then the soft armor even lowers that further. So it actually makes the other armor a lot tankier. The only situations where it's actually good is if you're getting shot by, like, Flechette, for example, or APM, or like AP-20s or 50 BMG. If you're getting shot at by like any of that stuff, like those kind of like one-tap rounds, or stuff that is designed, or like SMGs, for example, that's where that armor becomes like really good. But if you're going against somebody with like an AR, it's not super useful. If they have something that's over 40 pen, then it's just flat out worse to wear some of those rigs. And at this point in the wipe, you're pretty much just worse off wearing them. But they're still decent armor. But early wipe, I mean, a lot of people are going to be using like shotguns, SMGs, low like caliber rounds. Those things will fucking do work. And you can unlock them super easily. If you do Ragman's Quest and you unlock the fucking audio thing, you can unlock it like super easily. So definitely very good budget armor. I wish I just had like a fucking... What is like a good strategy for keeping a drink cold? I mean, a fridge, obviously. Fucking mini fridges are expensive. I mean, I could just like walk up to the kitchen. The problem is like, I don't really like having a drink at all times. I'm not one of those people. I usually just get thirsty and then I like fucking chug, like, I just chug something. But the thing is, I really hate drinking like room temperature drinks. I know this is like a first world problem, but it's not actually a big issue in any way. But like ice, I don't know. I fucking hate ice as well. I hate ice in my drink. I feel like it ruins whatever I'm drinking. No, it doesn't ruin. Don't make me ban you. A fucking people clap. Don't let that be the thing that takes you out. Don't die on that hill, okay? You've been here a long time, but I don't like big water supporters. I'm just joking. Could freeze the thing you're drinking into ice cubes. See, that's not a bad suggestion. Hydra homies. That's a fun suggestion. I never have like enough of what I'm drinking to really do that efficiently though. Cause like you need a lot of it, right? Buy that shit in bulk. Alcohol drinkers. What? Why's my game running so badly? Wait, look at these frames. Oh, we gotta try that fucking... What flavors were there, by the way, Fluffkins? Of that alcoholic Mountain Dew. I'm really excited to try this, actually. I told some people about it, and they were like, that sounds gross. And I was like, what? Of the what now? It's alcoholic Mountain Dew. It's called hard Mountain Dew. It's not exactly the best naming scheme for it. But I guess I've heard of like hard seltzers, right? That's like a term for alcohol, right? Like a hard seltzer. I don't know. I don't drink alcohol, as you can probably tell. Probably just by my demeanor. So I feel like I don't look like the type of person to drink alcohol. Okay, dude. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck up? I think it sounds pretty good. I really like Mountain Dew. I feel like Mountain Dew does good, like, fruity flavors. I feel like alcoholic Mountain Dew could be kind of tasty. I'm just gonna leave because I need an extract and... I could probably start a craft for a wires and get another weapons case. Although I can't, I don't know. So Mountain Dew makes someone have something that tastes better and costs less. No, this is probably true. This is probably true. I mean, I'm not saying that I can't do that as well. It's just that the idea has been presented to me by this hard Mountain Dew. And so now I want to try it. I mean, I could probably do that. I need to try, like, some alcohol mixed with something. I've never, like, actually, no, I tried... What did we have that one time, Fluffkins, that we mixed with cranberry juice? What was that? You remember? I don't remember what it was. I don't know. I tried something mixed with cranberry juice, and it tasted like shit. And it was just like, why wouldn't I just drink cranberry juice? You know what I mean? Like, why would I add this? What's the point? Like, what does this really fucking get me? You know what I mean? Mixed pack that comes with watermelon, black cherry, or Baja Blast. Or you can get a pack of hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast edition that comes with Baja Blast, pineapple Baja Blast, punch Baja Blast, and mango Baja Blast. Please do not type me. Ask me to type Baja Blast again. Okay, I will not. I guess watermelon, black cherry, or Baja Blast. That sounds good. I don't like pineapple or mango. But I guess you could drink those, and then I could drink the regular and the punch. I guess that kind of works. It depends how big the pack is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when it happens. Not that important. We'll figure it out. think it was vodka we mixed with the cranberry juice. Yeah, that was shit. It was shit. I hated it. I wanted my cranberry juice unaltered, untampered with. Nice regular cranberry juice. Vodka is just intense. It just wasn't good. Like, that's my thing with alcohol. And I know people call me a fucking, like a fucking square or whatever, but like, it's just like, what's the point? Like, it doesn't taste good. So like, what's the point? Like, why would I drink it if it doesn't taste good? Vodka is generally pretty flavorless. Okay. Again, then I ask, what the fuck is the point? Forgive my, you know, bluntness, but not when you try and take a straight shot. Well, I mean, at that point, it just tastes like alcohol. To get drunk. Well, yeah, that's just, what's the point? I see no benefit of getting drunk. To become under the influence. Yeah, I'm not interested. Wait a second. Oh, it doesn't show it in the chat logs now. Yeah, I noticed that this guy bought it, but it disappeared. Baja Blast broke my brain. You're fine. I've never had any Baja Blast. I kind of really want to try some. To embody the Australian spirit and get shit-faced. Hey, you said it. I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit. I mean, but, to be fair, you guys have invented the fucking shoey. So, I mean, you guys must like alcohol to some extent. Hi. Please tell me. I'm scared. Should I be scared? Scared. What is Mountain Dew mystery flavor? Is it? Let me check. Can you send a picture? Can you send a picture? There was a flavor. It's a completely clear bottle. Oh, I haven't had that one. I haven't had that one. Oh man, I had one flavor. Ooh, I had one flavor. It was like a mystery candy flavor. Man, that shit was so tasty. That actually probably was one of my favorite drinks I've ever had. It was like actually like fucking like crack cocaine. I could not stop drinking it. That shit was so tasty. I don't know what the one you're talking about is. The one I'm talking about was like like Halloween candy or something like that. Let me see. Oh, it might have been Voodoo. No, maybe not. I don't know. Let me see. Mountain Dew mystery candy flavor. It might have been the Voodoo? Oh yeah, it might have been Voodoo that I had. It might have been, actually. I don't think it was clear, though. No, I think it was Voodoo, yeah. Mine came in an orange can, though. And I do see the orange cans. I think that, like, that is genuinely one of the best things I've ever drank. Like, it is so tasty. Yeah, it is the same thing. It is so fucking good. I don't know why, but it's so good. I love it so much. It was a limited edition for 2022. I don't know if it's still around. That is an empty bottle. And they sold it in tons of different packaging. That's interesting to kind of mislead you on what it could be. The one that I drank was just orange cans. But there's a purple one, a blue one, a green one, and an orange one. So you don't know what, like, I don't think they're any different flavors. I think they're all the same flavor. It's just packaged differently to kind of trick your mind into thinking what it's going to taste like. But it's like, I assume that's what it is, at least. I'm not sure because I just found out about it, but I assume it's that. How do I describe it? It's like, it tastes like candy, but like it is very sweet. It is like very, very sweet. It's probably like the sweetest drink that I've ever enjoyed. I usually don't like things that are like too overly sweet, but it's like really tasty. I don't know how to describe it. Like maybe like a Sour Patch Kid, but without the sour part. You know what I mean? Like it's just sweet. Some people probably have described it. It tastes like candy though, like a type of candy. I don't know. It's been so long since I've had it. It's been like a couple years now. I probably had it in like 2022 when it was limited time. I don't know if they still sell it. It was really fucking good though. It was like really fucking good. That, and they had a pink lemonade flavor. Ooh. Mountain Dew is so good. Like it is so good. Like genuinely, like it makes me just want to drink it all the fucking time. Like I actually get addicted to it. Like I just can't stop. The problem is the caffeine. That's the problem. If it wasn't for the caffeine, I'd drink it all the fucking time. It's just I don't like drinking caffeine regularly. It like really makes me feel like shit. Made with flame retardant. It's not actually, is it? Or is it really? I mean, my thing is a real mid drink. Wow, what the fuck? I feel like there was a joke there I didn't get, to be fair. I feel like you weren't just insulting. I feel like there was a joke that I didn't get. A real mid drink. I don't get it. Okay. Is it actually made with flame retardant? I've heard about a whole bunch of stuff, how like Mountain Dew mutates frogs and shit like that. I mean, like, I don't know. No, I was pretty much just insulting it. Mountain Water lover, Mountain Dew hater, just say the word. Okay, you were just insulting it. No, that's fair. If you dislike it, you dislike it. Food is very subjective. Food is very subjective. I feel like food, music, hobbies, like all of those things are like very subjective things. Like our brains are just wired differently, you know what I mean? Have to look into it more. Yeah, I mean like Mountain Dew does get a rap for being like one of the worst like sodas out there. Like they like don't care about their ingredients being potentially harmful. But like my thing is like if it was actually harmful, it'd be taken off the shelves. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't get approved. You know what I mean? Like it's approved to be sold. You know what I mean? Not that the US has very strict laws, but it has strict enough that like it's not gonna fucking shorten my lifespan. You know what I mean? I'll drink it if it's there, but I've never had Mountain Dew and thought I'm glad I have Mountain Dew and not literally anything else. Wow. I think that every time I drink Mountain Dew. I'm like, man, I'm so glad I had this Mountain Dew and not anything else. I think the exact opposite. ID for you to sort yourself into your Mountain Dew house based on the pics in stream chat. You lost me. Okay, there you go. Okay. I was very confused. No, it wouldn't. If it was like 100% harmful, if there was like a very good chance that you drink it and you're going to be harmed in some way, they would take it off the shelves. Like, if it is just going to up my chances of having fucking cancer or something, then, I mean, yes, that's pretty fucking bad. But, I mean, I feel like the chances are pretty low. Otherwise, they would take it off. Do you know how long they got away with saying cigarettes didn't hurt anyone? No, that I feel like is different though, because it's like, no. I understand what you guys are saying, but I feel like that's different because that's like a subset of something. You know what I mean? It's not like soda as a whole is being marketed as like, oh, it's not, you know, I'm not talking about soda as a whole. I'm just talking about this one thing. If this one thing was doing something different to all the other sodas, then they would be called out for it. You know what I mean? Like, people would be talking about it. But, like, if Mountain Dew is doing something really dangerous, then so are all the other sodas. You know what I mean? If that came out, I wouldn't be surprised. But if Mountain Dew specifically is doing something really dangerous, then yeah, I would be kind of surprised that it isn't taken off the shelves. And I think that's fair. Because, like, cigarettes as a whole were not thought to be dangerous. I mean, there probably was people who knew they were dangerous and just didn't care about the well-being of the people they were selling to, but that was before my time, though, for sure. I don't know that much information. But it was like a thing as a, like, it's cigarettes as a whole, you know what I mean? Does contain brominated vegetable oil, a patented flame retardant for plastics that have been banned in foods throughout Europe and in Japan. Banned in some places for BVO. Gotcha. I mean, so banned in some places. US doesn't really care. Well, chances are I've eaten something else with that in it as well. Also, brominated vegetable oil doesn't sound that bad. I mean, that sounds like something I could eat. Just vegetable oil. What does brominated mean? What does that mean? How does that make it dangerous? We're waiting here to see if somebody runs in the store. How does that make it dangerous? What's brominated? What does that mean? Everyone knew Big Tobacco just spent a fortune lobbying and the law followed. How much money do you think PepsiCo has? Quite a lot. Hey guys, this stream I'm gonna be trying brominated vegetable oil. PepsiCo does have a lot. Probably more than Big Tobacco, to be fair. At this point, probably more than Big Tobacco. What are the chips called in the... Actually, that's a good question. Are they called Lay's in Australia, Anima? Or are they called Walkers? Or do you even have them? Do you have something else? I probably asked this question before, but my memory's terrible, so you have to forgive me. Lay's. Interesting. Why are they not called Lay's in the UK? I wonder why. I looked into it at some point, but I've forgotten. I think we had this conversation once before. Yeah, we probably did. Almost certainly. Twice before. Are you joking, or have we actually? Not joking. Okay, well, you can't just say that without actually providing what transpired, okay? You can't be like, oh yeah, I remember it happening twice. You can't be like that unless you remember what happened, okay? I need you to tell me what transpired so that I can remember. I do? Okay, well then what was it? What happened? Why are they called Lay's? Fill me in. Give me the info. Sounds of furious Googling. There's a boss out there. No, that's fair. I was just joking. I wish you did remember so you could fill me in, but it's okay that you don't. You don't have to remember to point out how bad my memory is. I want to join in on the fight. I need to extract the fucking thing. I don't really care that much. Oh, yeah. That does sound right. I think that sounds right. I think you're right. I could be wrong, though. I want some Mountain Dew mystery flavor now. Edge. You had me thinking about what it tastes like. Now I long for the mystery. Edge. Can you even get it anymore? I like this HK. I think it looks really cool, actually. Exquisite taste and okay. Okay. I know exactly what that means. Birthday gift, yeah. How are you gonna... Are they... Chad, don't tell him, okay. How, do they still make it then? They must make it and just charge more for it, probably. Kinda scummy, but... It's discontinued. Your code is unbreakable, it's fine, yeah. How would I ever know? Should I just leave? Because I do need to leave through the thing. Oh, I didn't turn my quest in. I probably should have done that. I need to leave through the hole in the fence. Seen a few places that seem like they might. That seems kind of sus, though, right? Buying, like, discontinued food. Thought that man was a scav. Oh no. Oh my god. Daisy mod, that would have been some broken fucking legs right there. That would have been some broken fucking legs. Forgot her. Not from a private seller or anything. Wait, so it's just like from some fucking random person, like off fucking Craigslist? Not like actually off Craigslist, but like just some fucking random person. No, it's from a store. Okay, okay. I was like, I don't know if I want some fucking random ass person's fucking Mountain Dew mystery flavor. I think I'm good, bro. I swear I heard somebody jump or fall. From Eugene, age 67, off Craigslist. Oh no. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to taste it ever again. Not committed enough to the mystery. No, I think some mysteries are best left unsolved. You know what I mean? I think that that's what we really need to take from this. Some mysteries are best left unsolved. And this is one of them. Nice. Airdrop? No, you don't even get to fucking ring your bell. I left. Fuck that airdrop. Letting Scoob and the gang down, yeah. I will check what you posted. You posted something in stream chat, right? You post. Black cherry. Hard Mountain Dew. It's like a picture of a dog, a cat. Oh, it's picking your house. Gotcha. Okay. I don't have a house. I don't have a house, actually. It's 5%. Is 5% a lot? I don't know. I think 5% is pretty low, right? There's zero sugar. Oh, they probably taste like shit. I have taken the fucking Pottermore, I think it's called, the website. I've taken that test 4 times, and I've gotten each house once. Not even joking. Not even joking. I've gotten every house once. I genuinely do not have a house. I've like, I don't know. I answered truthfully every time as well. It wasn't like I was like gaming my answers. Like I genuinely wanted to like see what I would get. And every single time it was different. 5% is fairly average for a premix drink. Okay. But like on the low side. It's like the type of thing that you like drink at like a party. You know what I mean? Like young people drink at a party, right? That kind of thing. Drink a whole bunch of them. I am a young person. I don't know why I need to be well, I do know why I need to be asking that question because I don't fucking drink. Like I am a young person. I just do not drink or go to parties in any shape or form. I play Tarkov. That's my party. Woohoo! What a party. I'm partying. Don't want to get too wild, you know? Are you allowed to drink on Twitch anymore, actually? What's the rules on that? They like kind of switch shit around, right? It was like okay to drink and they made it not okay to drink. I can't remember. Obviously, it doesn't really bother me that much, so. I'm just gonna do this so I can get rid of it. I have no idea, that's fair. I was just asking in case anybody knew. In case anybody knew. When I ask questions like that, unless I direct them at somebody, I'm not actually like expecting an answer most of the time. Just in case anybody in chat knows something, you know? So, don't feel bad if you don't know the answer. Alright, we just need one more extract. It's allowed, but there's some rules about it. Makes sense. I mean, that's probably for the best, right? I think that, I mean, I was going to say that Twitch should understand that they have, like, a young and impressionable audience, but, I mean, I don't think they really care about that much, based on what's allowed on this fucking website. Am I allowed to say that, or is Bezos going to come after me? Bezos? Leave me alone. We're not doing anything wrong. I swear. I don't know, man. Twitch allows some questionable shit. Allows some questionable shit. Why does it say this channel doesn't exist? Yeah. Unless you've got a time machine. I really wish that, like, a good streaming platform would pop up that was, like, focused around gaming. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Like, specifically, like, a gaming streaming platform. It seems like it just requires you to content label your stream appropriately if you're going to drink to excess or make the drinking in some way core to the stream itself. Gotcha. So maybe like a drinking game or, you know, like, you know, it's in the title, like getting drunk, you know, stuff like that. Or like maybe you're like trying different alcohols, stuff like that. But if you're just drinking casually, I guess they don't really care. Having like a beer here and there. I don't know. I feel like I've tried like a lot of different like variety of alcohol. Not like a good amount of like quality or like a lot into the variety, but drinking stream, I don't have any alcohol. I have to buy some. Seems like a huge waste of money. I wouldn't enjoy it whatsoever. Like, okay, you know what a drunk stream would be? Okay? A drunk Thai stream, like if I was actually drunk, would just be that stream where I played like the fucking Texorcist. Do you remember that stream? Anybody who remembers that stream, that's basically what it would be like. Like when I got tipsy, that's what it felt like. It felt like that, except I just felt like shit. The what? The Texorcist. It was a game. Text or cyst. It's supposed to be like exorcist. Exorcist? Exorcism? The priest game, yeah. Yeah. And we played Battle Royale and Risk and Geometry Dash and Super Hexagon. That stream. that would basically be what a drunk stream would be like. You've already gotten one, basically. Like, it genuinely felt like the same exact feeling, except I felt like shit. And it felt like my brain was like I physically felt like, ugh. And my brain felt like it was like lagging. Like, I felt like I had to think a lot harder to accomplish things. Whereas, like, when I'm tired, I feel like my brain can't think, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, when I was drunk, it just felt like I had to think harder to accomplish the same things that I normally can accomplish, if that makes sense. Like, there was like I had to, like, there was like a lag. There was like a delay to everything I'd said, if that makes sense. That's what it kind of felt like. I mean, I've only gotten, like, tipsy once, to be fair. But I mean, tipsy / drunk. I don't know how far along the line I was, because I've only drank one, like, did it once. But I don't know, it just wasn't enjoyable. It wasn't enjoyable. And I don't know if that hard Mountain Dew is going to be any tasty. It's got 0 sugar, so I feel like it'll taste like shit. Was the room spinning? No. Only when I tried to, like, stand up and walk around, it was nauseating. Like, if I was sitting down, everything was fine. Like, but as soon as I stood up and tried to walk around a little bit, then it, like, hit me, and it felt very, like, uncomfortable, because everything was, like, I wouldn't say spinning, but it was just, like, unstable, if that makes sense. Like, a bit unsteady. But it wasn't, like, to the point where it was, like, spinning, if that makes sense. Just, like, it felt, like, unstable on my own feet, if that makes sense. I wish I knew, like, how much I drank, so I could know, like, how much of a lightweight I am. I mean, I'm pretty skinny. That's the thing, right? And drinks are supposed to hit skinny people a lot harder. Supposedly. I mean, I'm, like, horribly skinny. It probably doesn't come across that obviously on camera, but I mean, I'm, like, very underweight. I mean, I'm like 100 pounds and 5'5", so you can fucking BMI calculator that. I might be 5'6" now, actually. I feel like I grew a little bit. Plenty of tolerance too, so first time out is going to be a different beast. No, yeah, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I feel like I drank like a decent amount for the first time. But I don't know what the percentage was, right? That's the thing. The percentage is what matters. It's not the amount, from what I understand. So we're going to be testing this. See, that is incredibly unhealthy behavior right there. That is incredibly unhealthy behavior. No. No, we're not. I think next time I do drink won't be specifically to test it, but I'd like to keep track more of what I drink. Drink for fun on a special occasion. No, but you're saying to test it specifically. That's what you kind of alluded to. Is like specifically for testing it. That's what I was referring to. Didn't mean literally. Okay, I gotcha.
Пацаны, щемись!
We're not doing scientific research on this. No, that's fair. I mean, I would like to know, like, kind of But I don't know, just because I find it interesting. Not because... I do feel like I have a pretty high tolerance to things. Does nowhere near me sells an elder version. That sucks. Fucking non-sugar fucking stuff tastes like shit, man. Where's the other guy I killed? He's right there. Non-sugar stuff tastes like shit. Like, artificial sweetener is just so bad. Like, does stuff taste that bad with no sugar? Like, that's what I question. Like, is sugar, like, genuinely the only thing that makes food taste good? Like, because, like, why wouldn't they just not add the artificial sweetener? Is food, like, that much worse with the artificial sweetener than with it? Because with the artificial sweetener, it tastes bad. So that must mean it tastes even worse without it, right? But how is that even possible? How can it possibly taste that bad? To be fair, it's hit or miss with artificial sweetener, I feel like. It just depends on what you're eating. Like, some things taste really bad with artificial sweetener, some things don't taste too bad. There's a difference between that and the normal thing. I disagree. But that's fair. I mean, it is personal preference. I don't think that it's just that people can't taste the difference, though. I think that you just personally just don't dislike it. I do think it just tastes bad. Personally. But, I mean, I guess it is personal preference. So I shouldn't really state that it tastes worse than nothing. Because some people would definitely disagree with that. Like you. So. I didn't mean that in a rude way. Hopefully it didn't come off that way. Sorry. I just meant, like, case in point. You don't think it tastes bad. So, obviously, personal preference. This will be my last extract if I actually get out of here. Which I should. I might meet somebody, though, if I'm going there really quickly. People will be killing Killa and then heading out to the backpack. Crazy how much use this backpack extract gets, because I remember when I first got added, I did not think anybody would ever fucking use this extract that much. So it's just such, like, an inconvenient extract. Like, I mean, it's convenient in terms of getting there, but, like, having to drop your backpack, not take out that much loot, it's not that far away from other extracts. This doesn't seem worth it, but with how fucking shitty Interchange extracts are. Yeah. After this, though, we can do a achievement or something, though. I'm not sure what, but something. I might do Zrechi, honestly. Kinda want to. I think that could be kind of fun. I mean, it's kind of the point where people are starting to camp no backpack as well. It's fucking insane, dude. People are camping no backpack. People are camping Emercom. People are camping fucking railway. People are camping power station. Like, dude, this map needs help. Literally every exit gets camped. The reason for that is because there's so few exits as well. Because there's so few exits, people feel forced to use the other options, which make them super popular, which makes them super advantageous to camp. So it's like, it's just like a compounding effect. Like, if you add more extracts, then the other extract won't get camped either. Like, if you fix the problem of Emercom, like, it just needs more extracts. Very simply just needs more extracts. Literally just open up the, I think safe room should be like, I think safe room should be turned into like a key that opens the door. Maybe like, it just needs to be changed. It's like the fact you have to like hit fucking so much shit. You have to hit the fucking power, and then you have to go and you have to hit the other stuff. I don't know. Sit in the dark and enemy stores waiting for people to walk in their crosshairs. No, this is true. This is true for sure. This is true, sadly. Alright, we're done with that Scared Daily. And we're done with the Ragman quest. Boom. You're like some invisible man or a ghost or something. Hold on, let me grab a map. The safest roads are here and here, right? Awesome. I'll let my guys know. Thank you, friend. Really helped me out here. Problem, Ragman. I like you. I like you, Ragman. He's a cool guy. Oh. Wow, I got this gear back. That's weird. Crazy. I didn't get all of it back, though. Just the MDR. Strange. Weird. Oh my god, look at my enhanced fucking shotgun. What do I want to do? I do have enough space to put this gear away. So I could use Retchi. We could use Retchi. I'm down. So what was my plan with Zurechi? What was my plan? Sorry, I was typing something. I feel like RFB, right? I went through, so I need to check. Again. Did I write it down? Oh, I might have write it down. I might have wrote it down. I have a word pad. Did I write it down? I did not write it down. Fuck. Edge. I did not write it down. Sorry, 1 second. I didn't write it down, so I kind of have to recheck. I want to do it off ammo, but also off the gun's MOA. I don't think I can check. So the thing is I need ammo that can... Well, I can narrow it down. So, IFT Wiki Zerachi. I don't know how to spell his name, so I always get it wrong. I've tried to kill him once, and I kind of failed. But I didn't have that much time. He does have a 100% spawn chance. I know that, but I just couldn't find him. He might always be in the same location, is something I might have learned. I don't know. Nobody tell me. So there's no bullet in the game that can one-tap him. The only thing you could be able to use is, like, slugs, right? Like, if you try and... He has 150 head health. The only gun in the game... The only bullets you could use with 150 is... I mean, PS12A could potentially headshot him. PS12A could. But, I mean, PS12A is... I mean, the Lapua could. Lapua could one-tap him. But PS12A only has 290 speed. Other than that, you're using shotgun slugs, which obviously are nowhere near accurate enough at that range. So, I mean, you're shooting him at like 200 meters. So, can't one-tap him in the head. So, you kind of need to two-tap him. Which means you at least want something with 75 damage. I accidentally opened Steam. Away. You at least want something with 75 damage. And your only options are... I mean, you can't use Quakemaker or any of this shit. Magnum rounds are too slow. So you could actually use a P90, weirdly enough. P90 actually might not be that bad, weirdly enough. I'm gonna open up the preset. P90 actually might not be that bad. I know that's kind of wild to say, but the MOA on a P90 is surprisingly good. I don't know if you can stick 34mm scopes on it. A Voodoo should be enough for Zerachi because he's not that far away. So I mean, 30mm is fine. I don't know if you can stick 34s on a P90. We'll see. I remember RFB was like a decent choice. RFB with like Ultra Nozzler. Let's see if a P90 is actually not that bad. So commonly people use an ADAR with War Mage. I don't agree with that though. I don't think that ADAR, I think it has some downsides. So this P90 has 1.19 MOA. Like that is really good. Like that is like very good. Can you stick a 34mm ring mount on this? You cannot stick ring mounts on this version. Interesting. You can stick a Valde. I don't think Valde is enough zoom though, because Valde is not actually a 6x. It says it is, but it's not. So I don't think that's enough zoom. So that might be the shortcoming of the P90, really. Like 1.16 MOA, dude, or 1.19. What, did it go down? Maybe it was always like that. Can this have 30mm ring mounts? No. So yeah, there's no way to stick a good sight on the best you're gonna get is a Valde, right? That's the most zoom you can have on a P90. Maybe this thing? I don't know how much zoom this thing has. It says 3 to 9 times, but I don't think that's actually got magnification to it. I'm kind of tempted to try a P90. kind of tempted to try a P90, but so the second aspect of Zorechi is that his followers have equipment, so he doesn't have anything. He can't wear anything. Like his head is always completely undefended. So all you need is like I'd say 80 damage rounds, and then you can 2-tap his head every time, right? The problem is his teammates can have shattered face masks, and you really do not want to die because you know you didn't. I mean, I guess other people aren't going to try and cross the bridge. I mean, I'm not going to try and cross the bridge either because I don't know yet. But they have armor class 1, and his followers have 125 head health. So you gotta have at least over like 10 pen. So that does kind of kill out the P90 because it only has 8 pen. I'm only gonna use it. I kind of am tempted to use it, honestly. I mean, you can use R37X. Does these rounds, does R37X or R37F? Factory. Okay, scratch the plan. Plan has been altered. Are you gonna do melee? We're doing melee. I could always do it after if you don't want me to scratch my plan. Can I do the melee now? Should be able to do it. You can't. You keep your plan. I'm gonna go with after. Okay. First of all, let me grab a backpack because that makes life a lot easier. Sorry, how many backpacks? I think I'm gonna try a P90. I'm gonna see if either of those rounds have accuracy to them. Also, I don't even know if I can buy either of those rounds, to be fair. P90 might legitimately work. Which, I know people are gonna find really weird, but that'd be kind of funny. Killing him with a P90. So the reason I'm trying to kill him is because there's an achievement for it. I wanna do it. Alright, so I don't think I have any P90s in my insurance, so I'm just gonna buy one. Let me make sure. Can I even buy these rounds? Ooh. Might not be able to buy those. Wait. Where's P90 mags? I clicked open. Oh, you can. Oh, it's mechanic. Accuracy's point -5. Okay, so you have to use R37F, which is the 98 damage one. This has slightly less penetration. So shattered face masks might be an issue. We're gonna give this a try though. It's gonna be interesting. I might. What I'll do is I'll just bring one mag, because all I need is one mag of the stuff for the boss, and the other stuff I can just use normal. Okay. I'm probably gonna drop the whole upper. Grab this thing instead. I should have one of those sights somewhere. These sights are kind of shit because they lag your game out like a shit ton. But for what I'm doing, it'll work well. Because this thing can't take ring mounts. What the fuck? Okay, this gun's already looking pretty fucking wacky. I kind of like it though. Let's grab one of these from Jaeger, actually. A Salawa. Then I need 2 more mags and an extra mag. I'm gonna have these 3 mags loaded up, and then I'm gonna have a mag of backup ammo for the boss, and we should be good. I will also take what am I trying to do here? I need SS-190. There we go. Take an extra stack just in case I need it. Alright, I need armor. That is pretty important. Do I want to go defender? Sure. We're probably not going to run into people. And I'll go Tanulok. Cool. Need a water and we're good to go. Boom. So. I think I'm good. Am I missing anything? No. Ooh. Possibly this. Oh. Those granite plates do not repair very well, so. Alright, let us do it. And you can tell how little I play Lighthouse. I couldn't even fucking find the spot to fucking play the map. Alright. So yeah, this scope is not very good because it has the problem of when you're using the red dot on top, it still renders the scope itself, which means that it still renders the picture-in-picture, which lags the fuck out of the game. That's why scopes lag so much when you use them. So this scope is not a good idea to use because the red dot on top also has fucked up sensitivity. So like it feels like it thinks you're still zoomed in, so the sensitivity is for like when you're zoomed in. So the red dot on top is like near unusable, and the actual scope itself is like got such a small field of view. So it's pretty trash overall. But it's good for this because it's got a lot of magnification, and the P90 can't have ring mounts on it, so I can't. The best scope I can put other than this one is the Valde, and the Valde doesn't really have enough zoom for what I want to do. So good way to use up these scopes. You can buy them from level 4 Jaeger, but supposedly there is a reason why the scope is so trash, though. I mean, the picture-in-picture stuff is just like I mean, that's just the game limitations, but and kind of a bug, I guess, because the red dot isn't like, but I mean, even the Spectre has the same thing where it still renders the scope underneath, like if you use the iron sights on top. But the scope apparently is trash because it's like an airsoft scope, like it's for like airsoft guns, so that's why it's like not great. But I mean, it still works for regular guns, so. Supposedly. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I think it is. Seen people talk about it. Hopefully we get a decent spawn. Because if we get a decent spawn, I mean, I can do it like right off the bat. We're not going to cross to the island this time. I kind of just want to try killing him and just see how it goes. I do want to look into the island stuff and see if I can figure out how to cross. Unless it's like really buggy and exploit looking. If it's like something that doesn't look like an exploit, then I feel like if you kill Zerechi, you should be able to cross to the island. Like, I feel like they should just make it so that if you kill Zerechi and you don't die, you should be able to cross to the island. Like, it's pretty fucking tough to kill him. And you kind of have to bring, like, a very specific weapon to do it. You know what I mean? So unless you're fucking bringing, like, a secondary weapon on your fucking sling to, like, just switch to kill him, I mean, I guess you can always drop it for insurance, but, I mean, that's, like, still, like, investment you have to put into, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I feel like if you kill him, you should be able to cross. I don't think you should be able to talk to the Lightkeeper. He should, like, still, like he should, like, lock the tower or something. Maybe even put, like, better loot inside the tower. That'd be kind of cool. Like, if they change... This is how they should actually do, actually. Is they should change the island so that if you kill Zerechi, you can go to the island, right? He, like, spawns every time, but he's the only thing actually stopping you from getting to the island. There's no mines or anything. But if Zerechi dies, then the Lightkeeper kind of closes the tower, except for people who have, like, the completed the quest line, and they have the whatever it's called, the DTSP or whatever. The only thing I can think of is the fucking other name people have given it, which is the butt plug of destiny. I'm not sure why people have called it that, but it's a name that I've heard multiple times from multiple different sources. So it is an actual thing, apparently. But if you have that, you should be able to like go in the tower and talk to the Lightkeeper, and nobody else should be able to do that. And all the best loot should like kind of be in there. You know what I mean? So like the people who complete the quest still get better loot, but the whole island isn't just locked off to only people who complete the quest, because that's kind of lame. And I feel like it makes the map kind of play weird as well. It's like a very small set of people. Like it's probably still less than like 3% of people have completed Lightkeeper at this point in the wipe. I mean, that shows how few people actually get that far, because we have the achievements to actually check. The achievements don't get wiped either, so we're never gonna know more accurate stats until like ever again, unless, you know, PSG released them. All right, hopefully we got a good spawn. This isn't bad. I've actually fixed the sensitivity, but you can tell that I lag when I switch. Let's go out to this shack. Oh. I want to go out here and I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. Because there is other spawns nearby. I'm just gonna chill and let them... Oops. Need that mag. So they did actually fix the sensitivity. Yeah, it's got a nice magnification. Oh, I need to move that. Fuck. I don't know which one it is. Okay, it's that one. I'm just gonna wait and hope everybody leaves. They do have some interesting names for stuff in Tarkov. It's not just me. I guess I should keep an eye out. Everybody crossing to the island. Game is lagging a shit ton. I think it's because I was tabbing out, looking up info and stuff so much. Yeah, like, look at this fucking dude, it's so choppy. I was tabbing out to look up info so much that I kind of lagged the game. Like, Tarkov really hates when you tab out. It's like the worst game for it for some reason. I don't know why, but it hates when you tab out. And do a little bit of automatic RAM cleaning, and hopefully that'll help. I mean, it seems pretty clear. I mean, this thing has a... It has 1.3 MOA. Why is it so bad? Oh, my ammo. I don't know. Why is it so bad? The one I was looking at had 1.19. Why is this one worse? This one's got full durability. Shouldn't be worse. That's odd. I'll have to figure out why that is after this. Got full durability. There's no ammo affecting the accuracy. What else could be doing it? Unless there's some kind of part that I put on. Maybe the other upper gives accuracy? That'd be kind of weird, but I mean that's... Okay, Okay, with that scav there, I think we're honestly chilling. So, I'm not going to shoot him from here. Oh, there's one right there by those wooden crates. Okay, we know where one follower is. We're looking for the man himself. He's in a ghillie suit. He's like in between two bushes. Might be there. I don't know. Nobody tell me. I don't want anybody to tell me where he is. So until I shoot him, the others won't shoot me. They respawn though, so you have to kill him first, and he insta-kills you, so it's a little bit foggy. I can definitely get closer. Let's go get closer. So I need to locate all three of them before I shoot. There's a good spot. Okay. Keep your eyes open, chat. Keep your eyes open. That looks promising. I see a little something right there, but I mean, that does look like a head. It's really hard to tell, though. That could just be a sandbag. That looks like a head, though, right? It does look like a head. We know one is there. That's one for sure. But we need to find Zrechi himself. That's the thing. I mean, that looks like a head, right? But is it Zrechi's head? If it's not, I'll just die instantly. I mean, that looks pretty promising. But he wears a ghillie suit and has antlers. Again, no spoilers. Nobody tell me. I don't see anything. It's too foggy. I mean, we can wait for the fog to clear up, maybe. I mean, we're not on a time restraint here. We can take our time. They don't move. That's the thing. So I'm not going to get any confirmation off of somebody moving. That looks like a head. It's got to be. But I don't think that's Zrechi. Zrechi has horns. Oh, look. That's a gun. You can see the gun. Right there. Right to the right of the crosshair. Right in between. That's a gun barrel. So yeah, that is one of them. Okay, we know where both the followers are. We don't know where the man himself is. Need to find him and then we're good. Where the fuck is he? This sneaky bastard. Get our stamina back. The P90 should be decent enough. I mean, DMRs have fucking 1.3. I mean, ARs do. Not DMRs, I guess. They have a little bit better. I've killed one of them with an RFB before, and it had lower than that. It had like, well, pretty much the same thing. Fuck. I don't know where he is. I don't think he can spawn in the windows. Every time I've seen him, Well, I mean, I think every time I've seen all the followers, they've been laying down. You should be laying down somewhere. I don't even know if he spawns in multiple locations. Again, I don't want anybody to tell me, but I'm just, you know, speaking out loud. I mean, I don't think he can be out there. I shouldn't hold my breath. Kind of peaceful out here. I need to get my breath back. I don't see him. I could take a different angle. That might be a good idea. Maybe we take a different angle. That's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Okay, we know where those two are. We're not going to lose them. Let's take a different angle. Keep an eye out there for people camping the lighthouse. Some bits and pieces here, I guess. Nice little vacation where I'm plotting murder. Honestly, I am the bad guy in this situation because I mean I'm fucking plotting to kill someone who's not a threat. I mean, all they're doing is defending their territory. Potentially their home. A bad dude. I was a little bit further. I don't know how far I can go without getting shot. I mean, I think you can go, like, really far. What? How did he not die? I want to see this hit count. What? I hit him so many times. I was using SS-190. That shit shreds when you hit that many times. How did he not die? Like, what? An unheard of edition, of course. He's sitting there just fucking camping the island. I mean, maybe he's trying to do the same thing as me, actually, to be fair. Man, it just got, he fucking, his plate soaked it. I hit him 18 times. 289 absorbed by armor. Holy shit. He was wearing, like, pretty fucking beefy armor. He's wearing, like, tier 6, probably. If it was tier 5, I feel like I would have shredded it. I hit him in the plate so many times. Can't believe I didn't headshot him once. That's my bad. Fucking PM'd me. Fair play. Fair play. Well, that's fucking frustrating. I can't believe I hit him that many times and he doesn't die. That sucks. That sucks. He could have been doing the same thing as me, so I'm not gonna say he was camping the island. I mean, it would have seemed like I was camping the island if anybody walked up on me, you know what I mean? So, maybe I need to be a little bit more wary of other people out there doing the same thing. Or actually camping the island. Don't really know if that's what he was doing, but I should be more wary of people actually doing it. I'm more annoyed that it's a fucking unheard of edition player. I hate people like that actually fucking having come-ups. But it is what it is. More so BSG's fault. But there's still the suckers that buy it, so. I don't think I have any more of those scopes readily available. I want another one. Oh, we can do a melee run. I kind of want to try again, though. Yeah, but it's best to do the melee run now before I re-equip stuff. We can do a couple melee runs. Got the Jason mask. Did I really not get that much of my factory gear back? I ran tons of factories. Did people actually steal my fucking gear that much? I think I did more of them towards the end of the stream, I guess. People really stealing my fucking untars? I'm gonna get a shovel because the baton doesn't count as a melee weapon for the achievement. We got 2 melee kills yesterday and they didn't count, which pissed me off. What else was I gonna grab? Oh yeah, my dock skins. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright, let's do it. Go for the melee. We'll do a couple. Got the Jason mask. Jason mask. Shit out of him. Oh, I do need to update my I'm gonna update my thing. Update my thing. I have 101 quests to do. If you want an update, I have, tell you guys an update. 9 Prapper quests, 7 Therapist quests, 13 Skier quests, 19 Peacekeeper quests, 9 Mechanic quests, 18 Ragman quests, and 26 Jaeger quests. Like Mechanic, Prapper, and Therapist, I mean, like, if I do some Lighthouse, they'll be down to like less than 5, basically. Super easy. I mean, some of them are really tough, like fucking Psycho Sniper, and I mean, Escort's pretty much impossible. I don't ever think I'm gonna complete Escort. But it's on the list. But it's pretty much impossible. I think tomorrow's stream will be Lighthouse quests. I think Lighthouse will be like the one map which feels pretty normal right now. We might do some labs today too. I did say today was gonna be a short stream. I mean, I could just get off now. I want to get back on later. The problem is that I want the Lighthouse stream to be like kind of a long one. I could take a nap. Get back on. I'm feeling a little bit tired. Maybe we just do some melee quests. Maybe we try and get the Zrechi kill. We'll try one more time for the Zrechi kill, and then maybe I'll get off after that. I did say today was going to be a short stream. Okay, we're going to do the fucking strat. I believe. Trust, chat. Trust. I need your trust. Give me your trust. I promise I won't let you down. I have a blue backpack. Backpack will be really obvious. So will my armor, to be. What if I put the backpack as a decoy? It'll work perfectly. Now we wait. The achievement is the PMCs, right? Yeah, it is. Fuck. Nobody might show up. We might end up having player scav roll up and stuff. Here's me. Here we go. Ran across the hallway. You didn't even come in here. Kill them. This guy knows what he's doing. Might check up here. But he might also not expect anybody to be in here. Fuck! He didn't even check the safe! He grabs the backpack, doesn't check the safe! What? Oh, maybe the backpack threw him off. Fuck! Dude, if I don't put the backpack down, he probably checks the safe. Fuck! Dude, that was a guaranteed kill, man. He grabs the backpack. He doesn't even search it. He just insta-grabs it and then leaves the room. He actually didn't see me, too. Fuck, man. Fuck. He actually didn't see me. Oh, man, he had a massive come up with the fucking 5-7. He actually didn't see me, too. Dude, if I had armor on, I wouldn't have even died, too. But the armor's too bright. The armor's too bright. I can't wear that armor. It's too bright. Fuck. We go again. We go again. We go again. Dude, I feel like that strat is gonna work. That strat is gonna work. It will. I just need the right test subject. You know what I mean? Like, the backpack was bad. The backpack was bad. We know not to do the backpack again. Because I thought the backpack would be good because they'd search it, but in reality, it makes them think that the room has been entered, right? And if the room's been entered on factory, you don't check the safe. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, eh, whatever. You know what I mean? There's no point. So, yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. If I don't throw the backpack down in that spot, I mean, I just shouldn't bring a backpack at all. I mean, but the thing is, maybe I just drop my armor, like, somewhere else in the room. I think that's probably what I do. But then they think that the room's been entered. I really need to drop it somewhere else. If I get a spawn for it in the future, I'm going to just drop my armor on the ground where I spawn. Maybe not where I spawn, because then people will know that I spawned there. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to go 3M, though. I was buying the untars because I was like, oh, I can use them for fucking peacekeeping mission when I eventually get to it. But peacekeeping mission requires streets, so I'm not going to do that, actually. Alright, we go again. We go again. We go again. Fuck, man. Dude, how does he, like... I know why he doesn't check the safe, and it pisses me off. I wish he would have checked it anyways, man. But he saw the backpack, and he just thought, eh, what's the point? That probably scared the shit out of him, though. If I had a gun, that was literally a free kill. Fuck, man. So close. So close. It fucking worked, though. I mean, he walked in the room. I would have been in his vision, like, for quite a while. I would have been in his vision for quite a while. Thankfully, he was a bit oblivious. We just need that again, but we need to not put a backpack there. And check the safe. And somebody will check the safe, for sure. And then it's a free kill. What if fucking Giga Brain, I put my armor in the safe, so it's guaranteed got an item for them to check, and it's going to take them a little bit of time to search it. They won't know that the room's been entered because my fucking armor won't be on the ground. It'll be in the safe instead. Fucking Giga Brain. It would be better if I had lots of small items, though, because then it gives me the most amount of time. But the reality is I don't need a big time frame. I just need the time frame. You know what I mean? It's more about them not seeing me and opening the safe. As soon as they do that, they're fucking dead meat. Like, they're fucking toast. Because they're in an animation. They're going to be having all that fucking audio searching in their ears. Their head is going to be like a stationary easy target. All I do is fucking whip my mouse 180, and I fucking drop down from the cabinet. Bang, bang, bang. They're dead. Literally that easy. So, I just need them to get them to open the safe. If that guy had opened the safe, he was definitely dead. They have to come over. Wait, do I have progress? No, still 1 out of 30. It should be 3 out of 30. Too quiet. Can't really do much when it's that quiet.
Что за хрень?
Blue name pussy. I like that. Fuck those blue name pussies. There's a guy there. Fuck, it's a fucking group. Of course it is. Fuck, that was well played though. The one of them ran back while the other one held the hell away for him. That was sick. They had the fucking Milsim strats, dude. Fair play, fair play. Fuck. I didn't realize it was two of them. There was like no way I was gonna fucking pull that off, dude. Like, there was no way I could pull that off. I need the breaching flashes for something like that. To be fair, this is probably where a lot of my fucking money's going to, is fucking these flashbangs. Oh yeah, there's no way I was killing those guys. No way I was killing those guys. Not a fucking chance. They were actually like super geared. They look kind of like plebs with the way he was like crouching in the doorway, but it's because he had a teammate backing him up. That's the thing. I didn't realize he had a teammate backing him up. So we can try again. We can go again. Go again. I think I'll stick to the 3M. I don't think the Untar is worth it. And I genuinely think people were stealing my Untar. Like, I feel like maybe the like player scavs were just stealing it because it's money. You know what I mean? Like 3M's a lot less valuable. Because I'm like, I'm not getting my Untar armor back. Maybe it's because I did it like a later time yesterday. I don't know. I can't remember when the melee runs were last time. These runs are like very addicting though. They're like so addicting. It's really bad. It's like, this is such a money burn though. Like every run is like so much money. This is probably where most of my money is going, but it's like, it's so addictive. It's so fun to watch. Yeah, it's like, I'm like really trying to like fucking go against the odds, you know what I mean? Like try and find some way to pull this shit off. This will probably be the last one just because I'm out of flashbangs. Once I'm out of flashbangs, it's like, the chance of actually pulling anything off is like pretty low. So this will be the last one for now. You can do some more later. Hot take. People saying unheard pay to win are the same people saying AOD is not. Well, that's not true because I'm saying it's pay to win. And I think EOD is also pay to win. I think there will be some people like that though, for sure. but not all people. What is up, Scorched? Welcome. Alright, we do one last melee run here. One last. Give it a try. Wondering why my homies are ignoring me. That sounds sad. I'm sorry that they're ignoring you. Steak sounds good, though. Who needs homies when you have steak, anyways? I haven't had a steak in a long time. Steak is keeping me from crying. Well, that's good at least. That's fair. Alright, one last melee run. Let's see if we can get one. I'll do some more later, I think. I just need to wait for the flashbangs to reset, honestly. I think we'll do another Zrechi attempt, and then melee runs, and then probably end it there for today. Then I might take a nap, and then get back on. For like an actual like full-length stream. Today's going to be a bit of a more shorter one, like I said. I'm annoyed that those last 2 melee kills didn't count. It kind of fucking pisses me off, because I should have 3 at this point, but I only have 1. Kind of annoying. So the new unheard of knife probably doesn't count either. The fucking 2-man again. Might be the same 2-man. This isn't gonna happen. FYI. These guys aren't that good with the way they're like stutter stepping everywhere though. Good players never do that. It's just a sign of somebody like fumbling their controls. But they're not that good. Definitely possible. But They have lots of gear, and there's 2 of them. That's the thing. When there's 2 of them, it's kind of hard. Fuck! I fucking ran through him! Fuck! They actually weren't that good. He had a Jetta helmet on. Dude, I smacked him, but I didn't kill him, man. I smacked him, but it wasn't a headshot. Fuck. I ran through him. Fuck. I definitely made him fucking super fucking shit his pants, though. Fuck. So close. So close. Dude, maybe I should have thrown a flash up there. Oh, if I had thrown a flash up there, it would have been beautiful. I should have fucking thought about the flashbang. Should have thought about the flashbang. GG. Oh, I did kill him! I did! Let's go! I fucking got him! His teammate finished me off. Let's go! Let's fucking go! They were newbies. They were newbies. Oh, let's fucking go. I fucking smacked him in the head! What a headshot! That was crazy. I thought I missed the headshot. I thought I hit him in the chest. Cause that was just a lot of fucking visual noise going on. I don't know what the fuck was happening. I fucking got him. Let's go. That's 1 to add to the tally. Nice. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Honestly, like, genuinely, with the last 2 days, I've been making, like, good progress. Like, this achievement is very possible. I'm actually amazed at how easy this has been. I mean, I'm running into lower level players is the main thing. Like, every high level player I run into, I get fucking smoked, obviously. But the low level players, I'm actually getting, like, consistent melee kills against, which is funny and sad at the same time. But I mean, that's like 3 melee kills in like maybe 2 hours, like 2.5 hours. Like, that's pretty good. I mean, that's not even an hour a kill. I mean, to be fair, that's still 30 hours for the achievement, but obviously there's gonna be dry spells and there's gonna be like fucking good streaks as well. Hey, I'll take it. That's a W as far as I'm concerned. That's a fucking W. Please tell me that actually counted. That one counted, right? Yes, that one counted. Okay, so it's just the baton is bugged. The baton is bugged. I have gotten 2 Asias actually from daily missions. I did get one of them today. I'm gonna hold on to these for a tactical sword. I think is the play. I'm gonna hold on to those for a tactical sword. Because the sword is like got really good range, which is the big difference maker. It's the best melee weapon in the game. I need 2 pro kill medallions, a checkpoint, and 2 these. I can't get those any easy way, sadly. Pro kills, I mean, I feel like are kind of like a labs thing. Checkpoint, I think you can trade for the checkpoint key. Yeah, 2 manuals, 4 vodka, 2 Tashanka. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. Alright. Mission accomplished. That's a W as far as I'm concerned. We got one. I want to try the P90 again, but I need to find another one of the scopes. Might be a bit of a pain, though. Might be a bit of a pain. That is what we like to see. Getting victories. Let me see if I can find another one of the scopes. I have been keeping them. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let's get another... Get another P90. flashbangs. Tri-zip. I've got way too many backpacks. Right. You need a headset. I can buy tan U-locks now. Yeah, I don't think that's really worth it. 97,000. Like, incredibly expensive. What else did he give me for those quests I completed? Nothing on that one. The trade up for the blackjack. Crash axes, whatever. Granite plates. What's the blackjack and what's the granite plates? Blackjack is a VPX. The granite plates are clocks. Yeah, that's not too bad. Pretty good, actually. I don't think I did any other... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I guess I'll probably put on another... I can put on one of these. And yeah, I'm gonna do another P90. I might put on an assault rig. I'm gonna do that. The guy that grenade launched me didn't even fucking take my loot. Bitch. If you're gonna fucking grenade launcher me, at least fucking take my loots. Otherwise, I died for nothing. SMH. Why can I not repair this? What is the Osprey made out of? Doesn't say. I do want to see why I... This doesn't add accuracy. That doesn't add accuracy. Strange. See, it's 1.19. Does this thing lower the accuracy? Doesn't say that it does. Weird. Why was my gun less accurate last time? It is the SS-190. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a bug. So SS-190 has an accuracy debuff, but it doesn't say that it does. Yeah, it doesn't say it has an accuracy. That is just a straight up bug. It should say that, but it doesn't. Interesting. It's not much, because it only goes down to 1.3. I mean, that's still very good MOA. Like, that's perfectly fine MOA. When I use the R37, it'll be fine. Because I'm using the other ammo, I won't have the accuracy debuff. And I mean, like, even if you are using the P90 at like longer ranges, like I've said is like a decent strategy, that little bit of MOA is not going to make a difference. That's really only a big difference when you're shooting at like really far ranges. But that's interesting. That's like definitely a bug. I could bug report it. I probably should. I will most certainly forget though. Alright. We are good to go other than a water. Hopefully we get another good spawn. Alright, we're good to go. Do it. Let's give it another go. Hopefully we get a good spawn again. If we don't, it's going to be kind of a trek all the way over. Same thing as last time though. Just try and like spot them, try and find Zurechi. I don't know if this followers always spawn in the same spots. We'll check the same spots and see if they're still there. Because if not, then I'll know for certain they move. Because last time I did it, it was a long time ago. And so this is the first time I'm doing it like kind of back to back. So I can actually like kind of create some concrete info going forward. I don't want anybody to tell me. Because I like to figure shit out for myself. I think it's fun. Self-discovery. Well, not self-discovery. It's discovering by myself. Self-discovery is more about finding out about you. I do wonder if I should put tier 5 plates in these. Because this is like... Ospreys are like the best tier 2 soft armor in the game. Because they've got that shoulder protection. They've got that neck protection. They can take good plates. So I probably should stick tier 5 plates in them, even though they are tier 2 soft. I probably will from now on. What are you discovering? Hey, listen. I do love me some David Tennant. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. I need to watch more stuff that he's in. I've only seen him in like a couple things. I've seen him in Jessica Jones. I've seen a little bit of him in Bad Omens, I think it's called. And I've seen him in Doctor Who, obviously. But I don't think I've seen him in anything else. Oh, I've seen him in 80 Days, or like Around the World in 80 Days. And I've also maybe seen him... No, I think that's it. 80 Days Around the World or something like that. Only like bits and pieces. And I've maybe seen him in like... Was he in like a Murder on the Orient Express or something like that? Or was that just Daisy Ridley? Gotta watch some Harry Potter. Wait, is he in Harry Potter? What? Like Fantastic Beasts? What the fuck? He's in Harry Potter? Everyone is. Wait, who the fuck is he in Harry Potter? Who is he? One of the teachers or something? Him as like a Dementor sounds fucking wild. I feel like he's like a background character. I feel like he's not like a main character or something. How do I not remember him? I guess it has been a long, long time since I've watched the original Harry Potters. I don't remember him in Harry Potter at all. He's the son of one of the ministries. I don't know, Auroras. Auroras. A weird word. I don't remember him at all. Interesting. I don't remember that. Oh. Auroras. I mean, I guess it'd be like aura. So it'd be aurors. Aurors. That doesn't sound right. Or oars. or? Like a fucking seal now. Alright, I need to load in this raid. My sanity is diminishing. Clap your hands. Or. There you go. I am now a seal. I'm crying. I'm glad you found it funny. Alright. Come on, get me in the game. Come on, I'm making a fool of myself here. Hopefully we get a good spawn. If I spawn by water treatment, that's gonna like suck a little bit. I wonder if a P90 is a good gun for rogues. It's so cheap. It's loud though. But I didn't restart the game. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's do this. Come on, Tarkov. Hello? Okay, that was fucking wild. I've never had something like that. The game fucking died on me. I feel like it was almost about to crash. Sorry. Fixing my headset. This is the R37 mag, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, we got a really good spawn. Do it. I'm just gonna slowly make my way over there. Because sometimes people will spawn over here and reset. Just run straight to this extract. I don't want to be running a whole bunch and making myself like a super loud target. Hopefully just walking, maybe catching somebody off guard. I'm curious if I can go out to those rocks. Want to clear this first, though. Did run into somebody camping here earlier. Can I go out here? Damn. How far out here can I go? Okay, back here. This is a good spot. Okay. So, last time one of them was up by those crates. Can I even see the crates from here? I don't think so. I don't think I can see the crates from here. I have to go to the other spot. The other one was by some sandbags. That's just such a different angle. Holy shit. Oh, there he is. That's the man. That is the man. Right there. Fuck, I didn't bring a rangefinder. I'm stupid. Okay, we see the man. Zurechi. We need to find his followers. I think the followers... So where is that? Let me get it... Because I think he might spawn in the same spot every time. So it's a little bit down left from the lighthouse. This tree is probably what was covering it from the other angle. He's very far away. I didn't bring my rangefinder. How far is that, do I think? I mean, like 200, right? I think I've heard people say he's about 220 or something like that. I usually never zero. That's the thing. I feel like maybe like right there is a good one. Like right there, maybe like right there. Because these are supposed to be zeroing dots, right? But zeroing in Tarkov's like not exact. So I usually feel like it's a little bit less than you think. Problem is I don't know where the others are, but we do know where he is. Might be a good time to like find good angles to shoot at him from. Like this is obviously a pretty good angle, but I don't see the followers from here, which kind of makes it a little bit less good. I mean, I could just kill him for the achievement, but I want to live, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to try and kill the followers as well. But that is definitely him. I'm not sure how well you can see it on stream. It's going to be pretty pixelated, just of the nature of Tarkov. And I mean, he is, like, genuinely that far away. I don't see any of the other followers is kind of the issue. Oh, there's one. I can't see that from here, but he can't shoot me either. Okay. Is that the same spot he was last time? Yeah, it is. That is the same spot he was last time. I'm just at that much of a different angle. Okay, well, let's move then. And see if the other guy's in the same place by the supply crates. Because that makes me think they spawn in the same spot every time. And then what I should do is try and locate a good spot to shoot them, all three of them from. With some hard cover nearby, so I can run for cover after I kill Zurechi. They should be like right... There he is. Oh yeah, he's really hard to see all of a sudden. He's there, but he's so hard to see now. The other guy is there. And the other guy should be up there. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so here's not bad. I can get a lot closer. It's not great, though, if I lay down. We do want lay down because recoil is pretty important. I could lay down by this little boat, but there's no hard cover. I could maybe run to that little bank right there. Sand. That seems decent. There's one. Can't see the other one from there. And then Zurechi is there. Right in that bush. I think that's him. He looks so much like a bush, though. Holy shit. The ghillie suit actually does wonders. Here. There he is. Oh, dude, I can't tell how much of that's him and how much of that's the bush in the background, though. And I need to actually kill him first. I don't think they'll move, so... Just need to make sure I... Okay, that is him. He literally just looks like a bush. I mean, it should be fine for me to shoot him from here. So... give it a go. You take the round out of the chamber. Alright, here we go. Fuck. I don't know the zeroing at all. Do I zero here? I never zero in Tarkov. I feel like I just go with my gut. Okay, that is way off. Is he even mad? Is it because it's a... Oh, you know what? But the muzzle velocity is 756. He's not even mad I missed so badly. The muzzle velocity is 756, so it should be fine. Maybe it's the scope? Okay, so I was aiming there, and it hit there. So, it's like the fourth dot. Okay. I don't know if I got killed by the follower. I guess I didn't get the achievement. So, okay, the P90 does not work. I don't understand why it doesn't work, though. Because I guess there is, like, hidden stats. There is hidden stats to guns in Tarkov. So I guess there's a hidden stat to the, like, SMGs that make their bullets drop a lot more. I don't think it was inaccurate. It just dropped a lot more. Also, that recoil was really bad, even at that range. I guess I should have stuck it on single fire, to be fair. Shit, it did not work. Also, I feel like I need a little bit better zoom than that. I need, like, even more zoom than that. That just wasn't quite enough zoom. Did I get killed by Zurechi or one of his followers? The game is fucking broken. I need to restart it. So broken. Was that the scope or is it the gun? It was Zurechi. Yeah, I didn't kill him. Oh, I did hit him. Oh, so it's 300 meters. Okay, that is going to make considerable difference. I did hit him. I hit him once. So I hit him once and I only did 63 damage. So that damage drop off is pretty immense. So there's hidden stats that we don't really know very easily. I mean, I knew that already in Tarkov, but you can see it in play here, right? Because that is a, like, 98 damage bullet being dropped down to 63 damage. So the damage drop off is pretty high compared to a different type of ammo. But that different type of ammo, like, so I mean, there must be, like, some kind of hidden statistics that's making smaller rounds, or maybe, like, specific rounds. Yeah, that's a 98 damage round. Drop more, right? So maybe it's on, like, a case-by-case basis, but I assume it's, like, just the smaller the round, the more they drop damage-wise, which, I mean, makes sense, but there's no way for us to know that. And that bullet is 729 ms, and muzzle velocity always, like, matches the bullet that is in the gun, if I'm not mistaken. So I mean, that should be, you know, having as little drop as, like, 7.62 by 51. I mean, like, that should have, like, very little drop You know what I mean? Like, it should be, you know, 200 meters. I mean, that was 300 meters. But 300 meters, you aim, you know, 2 mil dots down, boom, you're good to go. But it was dropping a lot more, which kind of feels like there's, you know, a little bit of hidden bullet statistics there. I mean, the P90 doesn't have a very long barrel, but it shouldn't matter. Let's see. I want to look at the gun real quick. Because, like, muzzle velocity always matches the bullet that you put in the gun. So there's no way to know the bullet velocity of a gun in general. I mean, it does matter, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the length of your barrel affects your muzzle velocity. I mean, but guns do have different, like, you can, when you put on a longer barrel, it does change the gun's muzzle velocity. Right, because this has 2.2 muzzle velocity. It says 610. I guess it doesn't have a bullet in it. But when you stick the bullet in it, it changes to what the bullet is. But I guess it does have a base muzzle velocity. What about like an SR25? That is 786. I mean, it's a decent chunk higher. I mean, it's almost 200 ms higher, which is quite a significant amount. 600 isn't low, but it's not good. What about an RFB? RFB is only 158 MOA, but it does have 800 MS. Alright, we're going to give this one more go. This is going to be the last raid of the stream, though. I'm actually tired, and I did say I wasn't going to stream too long today. I'm going to try and take a nap and then get back on is the goal. We're going to try this one more time. I have a plan. Third time's the charm. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's grab that. Let's grab one of those. Those I can just sell. Just grab a pillbox. That's fine. I already grabbed Trizip. Oops. I want to grab an RFB. That's the plan. Cool. So, if I'm not mistaken, the ammo that I chose to use was Ultra Nozzler. I've done this with an RFB before, and I killed one of the followers, like, decently easily. So, it just needs to be Zurechi. The last time I was on a time limit, because the servers were about to go down, and, I did not find Zurechi, but now I kind of know where he is, and it doesn't seem like he moves. The followers didn't move. So, with that info, it should be easy if I get another good spawn. I can also stick a good scope on this thing, so let's grab like a voodoo. And grab this thing. Big old scope. Nice big scope. Alright, so link search on this. I check the ammo. So you can use Ultra Nozzler, which has 10% accuracy, 100 damage, 15 penetration. It's like a perfect round for this, genuinely. So grab 30 rounds of that. Grab 31 rounds of that. And then M62 Tracer will load our other mags with. I do need to buy some more M62. I don't have very much. Because you can't buy very much per reset. Okay, and then I need a foregrip, and then there is an attachment. One of the suppressors does give a bit of accuracy. I think it's just this one. 3% accuracy. I think that's the best. I don't think there's any better. I'm actually gonna check. I'm gonna go into the. Oh, I do need to restart my game anyways, so I'll do preset, then we'll restart my game. Please remind me to restart the game right after this. It is like broken. I need to like restart it. You can just say a message in chat because this won't take that long. Or I can say a message in chat actually. Sorry, I should not depend on you to remind me. Restart game, thank you. In the future, I will post a message in chat myself. Okay. So, this has 1.57 MOA, which isn't great, but when you stick the Ultra Nozzler in, it gets a little bit better. And then this, we can get a little bit of accuracy off of this. This makes it 155 over 157, but this thing makes it 152. If I look at stuff that have, so this makes it slightly better. No, it doesn't. Just less bad. Anything that has plus, bad. So this is exactly the same. So is that. But I can see if any of these, so like this one is the same. But if I stick the suppressor on here, does that increase? It does not. All I need to do is check to see if any of the others have a suppressor that does increase. If I can get better than 1.52 anywhere. I don't think so. Last time I tested this, it was fine, I think. I don't think I'm going to get better than 152. But the thing is that it's not 152. Because the Ultra Nozzler makes it slightly more accurate as well. Yeah, we're all good. So it's just the regular CAC suppressor. It's the best. The best suppressor for most guns. Oh, 7.62 by 51. So you can see we have 152, but I throw that in there, boom, 1.3, which is very decent accuracy. That is definitely very doable. This gun looks really cool, actually, weirdly enough. I'm gonna grab a little bit of M85 or M62, just in case we run into anybody. We'll grab a water, just in case I need to, and then I will restart the game, and then we'll go. I think this will be it. I think this is the one. Because we know where he spawns, we know a good spot to take him out from, we've got a much better, higher powered scope, rangefinder. I'm going to grab a rangefinder. I really don't need one, but in case I do shoot him from a different spot for whatever reason, it'd be good to have one. So rangefinder, good to go. And we have everything we need. Should be good. And we hopefully can take him out this time. Get in there. Mass. So the P90 was a failure. I don't think that's my fault. And I think that we learned a valuable lesson from that, which is there's a lot of hidden statistics that affect how a gun works. So it's really going to be a little bit of trial and error to find something that works consistently and then just use that. I think the RFB is a very decent option because the gun itself is so cheap. Grab a suppressor, it's like 80K. Well, foregrip is, I mean, if we do, it's like 100K plus the foregrip being like probably like 20K. Then the scope is free because I have tons of them and I have no plans to use them for anything else. So it's like 170, it's probably like 175K to build one of these RFBs, which is really cheap, honestly. 175K. I'm not including the scope because I don't plan to buy any of these scopes. I just have a lot of them. And I don't plan to use anything else for these high power scopes. Maybe some bolt action runs, but I'd rather do this and then I can use the leftovers for bolt action runs. So yeah, it's like 175K to build this RFB, which is very good. And it's like an easy weapon. nice, easy to build. It's not super cheap. Like, it's not super expensive. It's like, you know, and I can still kill some players with it. The only problem is that I have this giant ass fucking scope on my gun. So if I run into a player like early on, it's gonna be a little bit rough. Well, if I run into a player at all, it's gonna be kind of rough because the scope is so fucking giant. But let's do it. Hopefully I get another good spawn. Every time I've tried this so far, I've gotten a good spawn, so I feel like, oh, I didn't grab the rangefinder. Fuck. Oh, the bug might exist still where I need to fucking restart the game. Dark off, dark off, dark. I need to restart the game again, just in case that bug still exists. There was a bug somewhat recently, maybe like 2 weeks ago. I don't know if they ever fixed it. I don't feel like they ever claimed that they did, so where if you backed out from a raid, the next raid you queued into, or any raid you queued into, you'd get stuck on the loading screen. You have to restart your game then, so, and you'd loading late. Restart now, because I backed out of that raid. Grab a rangefinder. Do not forget, Ty. Range finder. Range finder. Go binocular. And then we should be good to go. Should be good to go. I have one in my crate. Let's grab it real quick. Chat is turning into a notepad. You can see my desktop. Literally just all notepads. I do have so many notepads. And then I have folders on my desktop, which is old notepads. And inside that is just tons of notepads. And actually, inside that folder, there's an even older folder, which is even more notepads. And then I have a folder, which is stuff from my previous computer that I carried over on USB. And that's just full of notepads. And then I have like a new folder, which is more notepads. But if I have some kind of untimely death, you'd be able to find out a lot through my notepads. So, I mean, that's kind of cool. Not that I plan to or anything, but it so happens. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Making sure I picked the right map. Alright, now we're good. Lost game. This is the one. I feel it. Feel it in my bones. If I get a good spawn. If I don't get a good spawn, then I do not feel it in my bones. But till I know what spawn I have, I am confident. This will be the last raid for today, though. After that, I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to try and take a nap and then get back on. And try and do lighthouse quests tomorrow. Or, well, today, kind of. I'm gonna try and just take a nap and get back on. But we'll see how that goes. Not sure. I'll probably post another short before I go to bed. And try and upload this VOD before I go to bed as well. I've been keeping up with the VOD channel a little bit better, though. You know, actually, I saw a thing where some big streamer was talking about their VODs channel, and they're kind of making fun of it, and they were like, oh, you know, I have a VODs channel, yeah. You know, the VODs go up on there like fucking, you know, like 20 days after the stream is over or something. And they were kind of like, you know, acknowledging that that's like, you know, a bit too long. And I was like, oh, you know what? For just little old me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have like a fucking team or anything. I'm not doing that bad of a job. You know what I mean? Like, at least not with the VODs channel. I think the VODs channel is like pretty good. Like, it's formatted pretty well. I upload like pretty regularly. I mean, the latest I usually go is like a week before I upload the old VOD. I mean, they're all titled and stuff, so all in order, well cataloged. I mean, I feel like the VODs channel is like pretty good actually. Giving yourself rare credit. No, I mean like everything else I need to work on, but the VODs channel I feel like is pretty good. I'm happy that I got it all set up. It was a good suggestion by chat to, you know, make a VODs channel. It like is like actually really popular. Like it's like it's kind of a weird way to put it, but like it gets like 150 fucking hours of watch time a month. I mean, that's a lot of fucking watch time. Like, people actually watch the fucking videos up on there. I mean, I'm not sure if it's the people who watch the stream. There's no way for me to know, but I mean, a lot of people. I mean, actually, I do have some people in chat who say that they watch the VODs. I don't know if they watch them on Twitch or on YouTube, and that's fine. I don't care. Watch them wherever you want. You know, whatever suits you best. The VODs here on Twitch do get deleted after 2 months. I can't change that. They just do. But on YouTube, they should stay forever. So, also YouTube, you'll have a little bit of a better experience over there, but you don't have Twitch chat. Some people might like Twitch chat, be able to see what people are saying and stuff. But I don't really like the idea of like adding the Twitch chat onto the VODs, like overlaying it. Especially like if I ever plan to like edit stuff from the VODs in the future, Twitch chat will just be there, kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I guess Twitch chat, it would be nice to have Twitch chat there if I did edit it as well. I don't know how I would just put Twitch chat in the VODs though. I feel like that's kind of like a hard thing to figure out. I don't know. Maybe I can do some research into that. But I can't understand that like you're missing out on a little bit without seeing what people can say. Okay, I hear water. That's a good sign. Oh, good spawn. Good spawn. Nice. Okay, I'm confident. I'm confident. Okay, the scope is kind of comically large. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna kind of slowly walk down this road. We got the same spawn as last time. I should do this. I don't know if that bug still exists or that they fixed it, but better safe than sorry. Now the zoom. Stuff about is so random that I feel like it'll have something good. Did not. I'm not gonna worry about them right now. They're not a threat. Need to worry about the potential of players. Seems pretty clear. Pretty sure that's him. About 310 meters. What? Guess you can't load the chamber like that. The RFB does have weird stuff. A little bit wacky there, but that's okay. Okay, so that should be him right there. It's 300 meters, so about third mil dot. That should be a headshot. Now his friends are there, and then the other one is over there, and he shouldn't have an angle on me. If I just check really quick. Yeah, okay. Those ones don't kill through walls, as far as I'm aware. So all that's left is to go for it. Don't know if I killed him or not. I didn't get the achievement, but I didn't see where my bullets were going. Oh, they must have been going over his head. I think my muzzle velocity is too high. My scope wasn't zeroed, was it? No. He didn't get angry, which means the bullets weren't hitting him. So I was missing, but they weren't hitting the rock either, which means they were going too high. I did drop my magazine, but I think we're safe, so I can just grab it. I used a decent chunk of my ammo, but anybody else shooting at him? That guy's still alive, right? Is he? I can't tell. I think he is. Somebody else might have just killed them. No. No, yeah, they're all still alive. Okay, so my shots went too high. This gun has too much muzzle velocity. That's fucking annoying. So, I don't know how high I have to aim. Is he gonna shoot me if I hit him? I don't know. How much ammo do I have left? 20 bullets? That's enough. Popped his leg. Fuck. The fucking player. With Lightkeeper, obviously. I mean, I've got them trapped. They can't leave. Oh, they can go and pay for fucking Zrechi support, though. If they go and pay the fucking Lightkeeper man, if they make it and they fucking pay him, then Zrechi will just fucking pop me. That's kind of concerning. Fuck. I don't know if they're still back there. It'd be smart for me just to leave. If they pay for the Zrechi support, I just die. And even if they don't pay for it, they can peek me from anywhere on the island. I think we just leave, honestly. I think that's the smart thing to do here. They have the power position there. I don't know if they're still trapped behind that cinder block. Maybe repositioning was a bad idea, but since I did it, you know, been done. Just get out of here. We learned something. Take that knowledge into the next one. I understand now why the Zrechi support exists. It's to give yourself a clear way off the island. Why wouldn't you just buy it every time? I've heard people say it's like pointless, but I realize why it's good now, because if somebody's camping... If somebody's camping, I feel like I'm hearing somebody. Oh, it might have just been the fire. If somebody's camping you, you just buy the Zrechi support and he just pops them for you. Are you sad, bitter at all? You won't get to try streets in the way you intended with all the messes going on. Bitter, no. Sad, yes. I mean, like, part of me thinks that Tarkov will be... I mean, like, I can play streets now, but if I play it with the event going on, it's going to be shit. If I play it later on, everybody's just going to be full gear, which I feel like isn't going to be as fun. I could play the map, but I kind of feel like with the restrictions I've already set on myself, like, you know what I mean? I'm already like 1,800 raids deep. I feel like I'd just rather stick to it. So yeah, longest shot distance was only 114, so that would be the guy that I hit. I hit him for 74. I think I would have hit him in the chest. Yeah, I had to have hit him in the chest. He was very close to dead. I only hit him with one shot, sadly. That scope is just not meant for players. If I try it now, I feel like it's just gonna be kind of iffy. I feel like I've already played like 1,800 raids with you know, these restrictions on myself. So I feel like I'd rather just stick to it. And there's a potential that the game doesn't get that much worse for a while. We'll see what happens with the next wipe. I'm going to definitely take a break from Tarkov, though, and take a step back and not play it for a while, see what actually ends up happening. If the game does get worse, like I kind of predict it will, then I don't really know if I see myself playing it ever again. But, I mean, like, I want to play it again, but, like, I just don't want... Like, Tarkov is a game you have to sink a lot of time into. And if you have to sink a lot of time into it, and it is pay to win, and you're not going to spend that money to get on the same level as everybody else, like a fucking, like a pushover, then you are not going to have fun. You know what I mean? And it's just not worth your time. So many better games out there. So it's just like, Tarkov is already a huge time investment game. You throw you throw pay to win on top of that, it's just, it's not going to be a good experience. Alright, bring a little bit extra ammo this time. So, it's like, people being like, oh, you know, that's kind of dramatic, bro. But it's like, yes and no. I mean, BSG have definitely shown their hand. And their hand was empty. It was just a whole bunch of middle fingers, basically, essentially. So, I do not expect good things for Tarkov going forward. Alright, we'll give this another go. Just because we're fully set up and ready to go again. But this will be the last raid for sure. Either I'll die attempting it, or we'll just we'll get it. So we'll give it another go. Give it another go. The thing is that it makes me sad, but part of me realizes that life is life. You know what I mean? Everything is finite. Everything ends at some point. It's sad that, you know, Tarkov is ending sooner than I think, in my mind. And I know people are gonna say, "Oh, Tarkov isn't dead, bro. You're freaking out." You know what I mean? Like, stop being dramatic. But it's kind of dead to me if it becomes like a pay-to-win fucking, like, game for fucking pussies, basically. So, kind of dead. And I mean, I've got 5,000 hours out of it. You know what I mean? That's fucking more than I've played any other game. Probably time to devote some time to other games when there's so many great games out there. So. Wanted to stop by and say hi before you got off. Been watching for a few hours on my TV. Oh, hell yeah, man. That is really kind. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream enough to tune in and just chill out here. It's good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hi as well. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Hopefully it's been a fun watch. Nothing too crazy today, but a lot of drama at the start. Then we did some chill interchange raids, some fun melee raids. Now we're trying a little bit of Zurechi. A little bit of achievement hunting with Zurechi. So there's definitely been some fun stuff. Are you fucking adopting the fucking cozy stealth? Fucking saying the is hello now? Is this a new thing? I don't think that's what you're doing, but fucking hell, dude. I'm gonna start my stream. Everybody's just gonna say the. Kind of weird because it makes you think about the word in like a different way. Mistyped. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good. Kind of makes you think about, it's like when you say a word over and over again, it like loses its meaning and it just sounds like a noise. It's kind of funny that we have genuinely Like, all we're doing, we're not saying words. We're not speaking. All we're doing is making noises in a pattern that other humans can identify. Like, that's kind of fucking weird to think about. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just making noises right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not actually saying anything. It's just that we've assigned meaning to the noises that I'm saying. Like, that's, like, insane to think about, actually. Way too dank. I mean, that's like some big level intelligence, you know what I mean? Like, it's obvious why fucking humans are top of the food chain. I mean, we don't got the fucking animal tools, but we do have the fucking intelligence. Okay, well, we did not get a good spawn this time, sadly. Trying to get back in the padded room. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A room with the rats. Rats make me crazy. Okay, we got a really bad spawn. Means we'll probably have to fight somebody. Oh god, is that the goons? I think that is the goons. Shit. Not what we're here for. You know what I can do, actually? 200. Those fragments almost fucking got me, bruh. Okay, we might die here.
Easy, fellas.
Yeah, it is. I'm out. Fuck! What a fucking Giga Chad. Holy shit. He fucking jumped it when I pulled out the nade. Fuck, dude. He fucking jumped it. He would have been so fucked up, too, from that jump, dude. I can't believe he didn't die when I shot him. I don't know what ammo was in the fucking MCX, though. I didn't have time. Maybe I should have used the fucking SIG spear, but I didn't think I had that much ammo left in it. Fuck. Good kill. Good kill. What a wild jump. Fair play. Fuck. I hate that he gets away from that. I hate that he gets away with that, dude. I hate it. But fair play. Fair play. Yeah, level 61. Man plays a lot. Very low survival rating, but it's probably because he just doesn't give a shit if he dies. Fair play. Good kill. 200 damage absorbed by armor? I think some of that would have been the boss. Fuck, man. My plate soaked 3 of it. And it shows you how good that fucking rig is. It soaked 3 shots from M856A1. Final one killed me, but it was blunt damage. But, I mean, that's why I lived for so long. GG. GG. Man, I can't believe I didn't kill him there. I felt like I got some good shots into him at the end. I couldn't see for shit, honestly. And I had the fucking grenade in my hand. It was a good jump, though, because I pulled out the nade. He knew that I was locked in animation. I couldn't do anything. I almost got him, though. It was, like, really stupid of him to do that, but it worked out for him. GG. GG. We will end on that one. I got a night kill, at least. That's not too bad. I'll take that. We will end on that. GG. Fuck, man. I almost got him. It was so close. I mean, he must have been so fucked up. I mean, he instantly popped a stim. Like, instantly after. That's such a stupid jump, man. Fair play. I wonder if he had contact 4s. They don't give that much of an advantage anymore, though. Don't give that much of an advantage. GG. GG. That is going to be it for today. I'm going to hopefully take a nap and then get back on. That's the plan, at least. These backpacks away. Hopefully take a nap and then get back on. And then tomorrow will be some actual questing. Actual questing. Just making sure my insurance is all chilling. One of these backpacks. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have a little bit more of clear goals. But I think that is going to be the plan for the rest of the Tarkov wipe, is kind of do some tasks, have like a set goal for the day, and then once I complete that set goal, then just do like some achievement progress. Maybe like a little bit of boss hunting, because the boss hunting stuff is like kind of takes a little bit. And it's just kind of like a little bit of a grind. So if I can lessen that grind and then kind of finish it off in one day, that'll be cool. That will be cool. Grab that stuff. So, we sadly did not get the stretchy kill. We got kind of a bad spawn there, is the thing. Alright, we're all good on insurance. Chilling. I might have to grab that gazelle from Mr. Ragman. Grab all that stuff. Oh, this one I can leave. Alright. That is gonna be it for today. That is gonna be it for today. We got one quest done. I have 101 quests left that I want to finish. Will I be able to finish all of them? Probably not. Actually, I say that. I actually need to up the list because I added 2 new quests which aren't on the wiki yet. So that's 103 quests. There's actually 103 quests that I need to do. I actually lost progress today. Actually lost progress. That is perfectly okay though. Hey, we got a melee kill. We did get 1 melee kill. Pretty good. And we learned some stuff. We got some more info about Zrechi. I do feel a little bit more well prepared for that going forward. And we got a Knight kill, so I'll take that. We've killed him 9 times. Killed Knight a lot. 0.6% of the player base have Lightkeeper. That's kind of insane. But to be fair, I mean, 0 fucking... What is it? Where is it? Only 34% of people have died in Tarkov. So, I mean, I guess you'd, like, multiply every achievement by 3. So, in reality, 1.8%. So, about, like, 2% of the player base has Lightkeeper. So, you're not exactly in the 1%, but you're, like, you know, basically in the 1%. And then about 1% of people have Killer 7. I think that's fine math. I think that's, like, there's nothing wrong with that. So about 0.3% of people have killed Tagilla 15 times. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Seeing as how I'm at 9 and I haven't even tried to get to that point. So 0.3% of people, I mean, like, honestly, probably like 0.1% of people have the MK18 unlocked. That's kind of wild. That's kind of insane. Because you multiply this by 3, so it's 0.3%. But then you also need to think that it's 20 kills, and it's 20 kills with, but you also need to think, so much you need to take into account here. Because it's 0.3%, because only 30% of the player base, or like 1/3 of the player base has actually played the wipe. So you can only really take that into account for achievements. And then you need to take into account that it's 15 Sturman kills, and it's 20 to actually get the gun, right? But then you also need to take into account that it's 20 after you accept the quest, and it's quite a late game quest. But then you also need to take into account that the people that are killing Sturman 15 times are probably people that are willing to go the extra mile. You know what I mean? Like, there are people that are setting out to kill him, not just killing him casually. You know what I mean? That's the thing with all the other boss achievements, that it's more like killing him casually. You know what I mean? Like, anybody can randomly run into, you know, Sturman and stuff like that. But I mean, even that, if you consider it like the boss kill achievements, I mean, like, I mean, like 12% of the player base has killed Sturman. You know what I mean? Like 10% of the player base has killed Sanitar. Like 9% of the player base, even less than that, like 8% of the player base has killed Gluhar. Only like 7.5% of people have killed Killa. Only like less than 5% of people have killed Kalante. Less than 5% of people have killed the Goons. One raid. That's a bit of a specific one though, because you have to eliminate them in one raid. Less than... Wow, that's actually insane. Less than 4% of people have actually... Like, less than 4% of people who have played this wipe have actually extracted as a PMC with a co-op extract. That shows you how rare that actually is to happen. That's kind of insane. And then less than 1% of people have actually done Killer 7. Which, I mean, is pretty cool. I'm in the top 1%. I mean, that's including cheaters as well, so... What can I say? Just a giga chat. It was definitely a lucky raid. Ain't denied. Alright. That is going to be it for today. It was a good one. It was a good one. Nothing too crazy. Just a little bit more of a chill session today. Making a little bit of progress. Finish that quest. Finish the dailies. I'm going to try and just take a nap and then get back on. A little bit of a shorter stream, like I said, like I planned. Nothing too crazy. Just a little bit more of a chill one. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Hopefully everybody had a good time. I will be back on tomorrow. My plan is for the wipe is achievements and tasks. I want to complete every task that I can. There is 103 of them. Don't know if I'll finish them all before the rest of the wipe, but we'll see. So like I said, the plan is going to be kind of like go into each day with like kind of a plan for like tasks that I want to complete. And then if I complete them early and, you know, there's still extra time in the stream, then I'll do a little bit of grinding for some of these grindier tasks like boss kills, melee kills, that kind of stuff. So that kind of stuff. The Giga Chad melee kill. Yes, we did get a melee kill. I honestly didn't think I got him. We did get one melee kill today. We should be at 4 melee kills. We should be at more than like 10%. Should be at like 12% progress, but sadly 2 of them didn't register because it's bugged. It's a little bit sad. A bit sad. But we did get this melee kill. Fuck! I fucking ran through him! Fuck! They actually weren't that good. He had a Jetta helmet on. Dude, I smacked him, but I didn't kill him, man. I smacked him, but it wasn't a headshot. Fuck. I ran through him. Fuck. I definitely made him fucking super fucking shit his pants, though. Fuck. So close. So close. Dude, maybe I should have thrown a flash up there. Oh, if I had thrown a flash up there, it would have been beautiful. I should have fucking thought about the flashbang. Why did I like fucking moan when I said that? GG. Oh, I did kill him! I did! Let's go! I fucking got him! His teammate finished me off. Let's... Why does it have me saying let's at the end? Finish me off. Let's... A little bit of misclipping. It's okay. Fuck! I fucking ran through him! Fuck! I fucking... Nice. Sorry, I only say that because usually your clips are like... perfect. Just surprised. Sorry, I wasn't hating. I apologize. It was fun though. The melee kills, the melee runs are honestly really fun. We'll keep doing more. We will keep doing more, especially during the event. I thought it was trimmed enough to catch you saying "Let's go." Oh, you're all good. You're all good. It happens. It happens. It was a good one. It was a good one. Mm-hmm. All right, I get distracted by Twitter. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I'm gonna go get a nap or some sleep. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna sleep for, and I'm gonna try and get back on. I'm gonna try and get back on and do another stream tomorrow at a reasonable time, and we're probably gonna do some lighthouse tasks. I have a whole bunch of lighthouse tasks, so we'll try and do that. I think is the kind of the plan. Not any tasks in specific. I just have like tons of them, so we'll just kind of do a little bit of whatever. Honestly, a little bit of whatever. Nothing too specific, and just kind of crack out a lot of these easy lighthouse tasks because I have quite a few of them. I have like tons that I can do. Like even though I did say like I have like 103 tasks that I want to do, like some of them are like super easy that I can crack out. Like the chemical quest line, because I included all of those like those extra quests, like the optional ones. So I mean the chemical quest line is like if I do that, that's sorry, drop something. That's like 10 quests. That's like 10 quests I can finish in one day, which is like really easy. So that's like super chill. And then like Tarkov Shooter is like 8 quests, Cargo is like 4 quests, Wet Job is like 6 quests. So It Good is like another 4. I mean all the boss kill quests shouldn't be too bad. I mean I just need to kill them once. It shouldn't really be that rough. I mean obviously right now the spawns are 100%, but I'm thinking about like after the spawns. Because I don't plan to do those quests right now. I don't think there's any other like huge chunks of quests. There's 4 gunsmith quests, but those ones are like pretty hard. I think actually it's just one that's kind of hard, and then the other ones aren't too bad. Yeah, it should be pretty easy. It's just kind of a pain. The PKP is like really fucking insane. I'll have to kill somebody with one basically, which is like gonna be kind of impossible. Like still, even as we're getting later into the wipe, people aren't running it, so it's like you can't flea market it, but I guess people are gonna give it to their friends to finish their gunsmith quests. So it's gonna be a while before people are actually like running them like end of wipe style. So I mean I don't know if I'll ever be able to finish that PKP quest, but we do need to do my gunsmith game challenge that I came up with. I do need to do that at some point. That's definitely for after the event's over, because otherwise we're just not going to find any PMCs except for like at the hotspots. I guess I could do it right now. It's not terrible right now. I guess that's not a terrible idea. People are moving around a little bit. Because every map is boss 100%. People are still kind of playing normally here and there. Like kind of iffy. So we are getting like some normal fights. We had some good fights today and stuff. I think I came out well on most of them. But definitely some deaths here and there. But not too many fights. Kind of chill. Kind of chill. A lot of shooting at people and then like as they were like kind of fading away. But anyway, sorry, I'm just talking about other stuff. That is going to be it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. If you did enjoy and you're new, please do hit the little follow button, the little heart down below. I'd really appreciate it. It's completely free. It notifies you next time I go live. And I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch whenever I'm streaming. I do stream pretty much every single day. I usually play a wider variety of games, but I've been playing a lot of Tarkov. I plan to still play a lot of Tarkov until the wipe is over. So if you want to follow, you can catch some more Tarkov content. We'll be doing some fun stuff here and there. And some tasks, some challenges, some achievements, all that good stuff. Some boss hunting. Fun stuff, but also some chill stuff. Not like always, you know, fucking not W key gameplay here. I don't really enjoy that very much. So, but hit the follow button. Come back next time. Even though I do stream every day, I don't really start at any specific time or have like a set schedule. Kind of just try and stream in the AM Eastern Standard Time hours. So somewhere in that time frame. Kind of from now to like 8 hours from now, but it can vary. Sometimes I stream later in the day. Your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, is to hit that follow button down below, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you a notification whenever I go live. They let you know when the stream starts, let you know how long I plan to stream, what game I plan to play, all that good stuff. You can tune in if you want to. Those links are in chat if you do want to check them out. I do also have a YouTube channel. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there, but nothing too consistent, just whenever I find the time. I do post some shorts as well, if that interests you, some like clips from the stream. So I usually just post whenever I find the time, not too often because I do stream a lot, but occasionally. So if you do want to check that out, you can. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel where I post all of my streams as full-length videos after the stream is over. Usually about a day or two after the stream is over. They all go up on there in full length, unedited, so you can watch them if you missed something or you want to see me play a specific game or do a specific quest or anything like that. It is all up there on my YouTube channel and that VODs channel. So if you do want to check those things out, those links are in chat. If not, it's all good. There's there for the people who want to check them out. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Turtles, thank you very much for hanging out and watching. Always good to see you. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams and stuff. It's always good to have you here, even if you're just chilling. Always happy to see you. And Fluffkins as well. Always glad to have you here, moderating, hanging out, all that good stuff. Best moderator. And I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. And thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you're new to the stream, even if you're only watching for a little bit, even if you were just lurking the whole time and you're not big on using chat, it's all good. I appreciate everybody who watches, and I appreciate anybody that chooses to spend their time here and enjoys the stream and enjoys watching and chilling out here. It really does mean a lot, and I'm glad people enjoy hanging out. So yeah, that is going to be about it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.